Parker, you concern me. So, do we have everyone? I think we have everyone. Anyone want to give a recap of what happened last time?
See, I would love to, but this is actually a slight problem that I actually don't remember where we left off.
It's in the recaps channel.
Perfect. I should read this as well.
Wait, there was a gun?
There was a gun? Wait, what? I don't remember there being a gun. Hold on.
Wait, hold
No.
on.
The gun is hypothetical. The gun is hypothetical.
Oh, okay.
Metaphorical gun that Tarmac was using to
Oh,
describe
yeah.
the book.
Yeah, because
Which
Tarmac was
not
saying,
his
like, have
metaphor.
you ever met somebody who has a gun, and a gun is dangerous unless it's, like, if it's in someone dangerous' hands, like, kind of thing? Yeah, but
Yes.
Cuvier walked into the room, Tarmac was like, have you ever seen a gun? And Cuvier just walked right back out.
Yeah.
It's like, nope, not part of this conversation.
Okay.
Gary, I don't think I've ever mentioned this because I didn't want to entirely destroy the mood of this campaign.
Of course.
But every time that I hear Fiona, I just think of Fiona from Shrek.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
no.
So I do, but I specifically think of, like, the evil godmother version of Fiona,
yeah,
like, where
exactly.
it's like, this
We're
is
on the
like
same
the
wavelength right
evil, like, what could have happened.
No one.
All right. I wasn't thinking about that before, but now I will only think about that. So thank you.
Fucking incredible. Alrighty. Well, I guess, and thanks again, Melly. Enjoy an extra blip.
Ooh, I didn't even have to read it this time.
No, you have to read it now.
Hold on.
You're recording this, correct?
Do you want the blip or not?
I am recording this, everybody, so clearly all you have to do is just
in which case
figure out
you should
where on my
speak
hard
it out
drive
loud,
it's
because
yeah.
otherwise you'd have to go and edit in your entire session recap as a
Yeah.
visual.
We're just doing this for you, Melly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're gonna animate
Anyways,
the recap too, right? Like over the narration and everything. Compose some original music.
we tried to figure out how to bring Stella's soul back to her body. Since it was, currently occupied by a cat. We had a bunch of conversations about that and eventually decided, let's just kill the hag and, like, get I don't even remember what we actually did. Clypeus and Victor studied, like, an altered banishment kind of spell. There was an imp in the room. Cuvier captured it. Areta found a secret entrance with a pentagram in the center of the room that she found. Lady Voctor was not happy that Cuvier saw the imp, heard the imp, and that Areta was snooping. Imp disappeared. We got on with our lives. Tarmac tried to convince Victor to give up the book, but he's like, no. And then he, fucked off. No, that was after everything, wasn't it? I feel like
so we wrapped
there was some retconning going on in there, because I think Tarmac was gone for a little bit.
Basically, what we figured out was that, like, it's gonna take a while because we got to go to another town probably to do anything more with Stella. So that's where we re-interjected everything that happened in town, and then.
Gotcha. So got her soul back in her body, but it's not, like, connected. It's just, possessing.
Yeah, she's, like, possessing her own body.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then we have our lovely montage of everything that happened between then and everything that happened. Blue Water Inn. Tarmac gave Arena the knife. Apparently, at that point, Areta met the Huntress. Kuvira got arrested again. Tarmac received a letter from Strahd. The bones were stolen from St. Andrew. We investigated the coffin makers, unleashed the vampire spawns because somebody forgot to investigate and obviously trapped a horribly cursed piece of item.
Never live it down.
Kuvir got out of prison on lovely work release. We chased down the vampire spawn, killed them all, went to the church where Anastasia was, murdered a bitch, and then we got invited to dinner. And then last session, which was just the second half of last session, there was a big fight between the Baron and Lady Voctor, and we basically told them to shut up and go home for now, don't fight now, and we'll deal with this later. And then they're like, fuck you, that's my idea. So the Baron sent everybody home, and then we tried to convince the Mardikovs, like, hey, could you run for mayor instead of these two obviously horrible people? And they're like, no. So we're like, well, fuck. And then we all met back up in our lovely room area of the tavern that has been designated as the parties.
Yep.
It's an open floor concept.
Basically. we're in the rafters. And then basically came to the conclusion that Fiona is kind of the only option we have left to us, but we don't exactly
you
want
guys
to
could
kill
just
the
leave
Baron.
the Baron in charge. Sure, he'd just continue being an asshole.
To kick somebody from his own server.
Also, we have a new party member, Maurice and Elpis.
Yeah, Maurice has been off doing something, which I'm sure we'll find out about, whatever the hell that is at this very shortly.
Is Blinsky still alive?
That's all I was asking. Is Blinsky still alive?
Well, you'll have to go see if he's been murdered, I suppose.
Oh dear.
Hey, Maurice.
Hello.
Is Blinsky still alive?
I hope so.
Oh, that's so much more intimidating.
So, what were you doing while you were out?
I was helping him get inspired.
So you were with Blinsky?
No.
That's a 15.
I feel like I'm getting the LA Noir face on the down button right now.
I'm going to choose to not roll an insight.
You don't want to know?
Let's just go check on Blinsky. Artusha, it's up to you how you want to interpret that 15 insight check. Oh my god! Wait, guys, this is a new era.
Shit.
It's a new era. We don't have the disembodied head of Artusha floating in the darkness
I'm
anymore.
not in the dark.
I forgot about that.
Wait, what?
He was in such a dark room, so as the session went on, it would eventually just be his
Just
face.
my head.
Hey, can you grab me my hat? Thanks. We had to buy a new air mattress because she has there's some people visiting us, and we've been needing to air it out because it's very.
Does anybody want to see a cute dog?
Is it Percy?
No,
Hopefully,
it's
I'm not just a floating head. I am just a black screen though, because the cover is on. Okay, I'm good. There is enough ambient light that you can still see my bed and walls.
Everyone's here, so I'll just subject you guys to me eating.
How dare you?
Okay, turning the face cams on.
I'll have you know, Colin. Oh wait, I'll wait till he has his headphones on.
Not that one.
Dogs, puppies, the dumb
There we
baby,
Oh.
the good babies.
I do not know why we were showing dogs in this campaign with our history logs.
Yeah, we can't let Melly anywhere near them.
Every time I've opened my phone in the last week, Gary, this is
Yeah.
what greeted me on my camera roll.
So you want to know? Speaking of that image, my mom was like, "Hey, how do I create a private Discord chat for just like you, me, and Wendy?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll create one for you." So I made one and I set that as the profile picture for it.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
The dumb babies.
Oh, hey, Melly, do you have the book A Promise of Fire in your inventory?
I do not believe so.
Okay, because I have a note in my inventory that says that I have that item, in parentheses, gave to Cuvier. So
Gave-
I'm guessing at some point we were.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking like it was an actual source book or something.
Oh,
like I
no.
thought you, Parker, were asking if I have it on my D&D Beyond account.
No, that is one of the smut books for the old lady.
Hold on. I mean, I know that it is, and I have definitely written down quite a few of them.
How many do you guys have at this point? Like 2?
2 or 3, I think.
I think it's 2.
Give me a second. I gotta go into the archives. This one.
I like the fact that you are actually leaving, so it looks like you're actually going into an archive.
Blue-blooded
The
lips,
camera
the
swaps to another room,
Viscount
it's
who
just a
loved me, the
library.
dark
Was I
lovers,
muted the whole
and
time?
the promise of
Yeah.
fire are the ones that we have.
Damn it.
You have 4? I think you've given her
We
1 or 2
gave
already.
blue-blooded lips and the Viscount who loved me to the lady already.
Yeah, and that's
So
where
we
you guys
have
got that
at
healing
least 2.
sticker, too.
What was
Give 2
the
right.
name of the
Alright.
one you gave me, Parker?
A Promise of Fire.
Okay, yeah, I do have that one written down. So.
What?
Okay, so are we recapped now?
Yeah, we are
Yeah.
recapped.
While
Alright.
we are still in a weird hybrid state, does anybody remember what the significance of a doll in a yellow dress was?
So that, very unfortunately, was the doll you were trying to use to convince Walter to stand down before
Right, okay.
pickaxed a baby.
It could have
What?
been any one of us who did that.
It was Maurice putting a pickaxe through a baby.
Yeah.
In the center of the flesh mound.
Oh, okay. It was a demon baby.
It was a demon baby.
It
wasn't
was
just a
very-
baby.
It was at least, it wasn't an unprompted baby murder, right?
No, it was
like
not
maybe
an
we could have not pickaxed that baby, but
Yeah. No, it was much more reasonable than I made it sound, but it's much more entertaining to just say Artusha pickaxed a baby and leave it at that.
Okay, to be fair, at least it was just one person. The last time I ran Death House, the party collectively decided to take the bundle that was the baby and immediately throw it down the well. No,
The well that you
promise.
guys all drank out of unprompted.
No. Like 3 out of the 5 drank from the well. Not
I think
everybody.
it was everyone but Tarmac.
I don't think Cuvier drank out of the well, did he?
I think you
Because
did.
I thought that it was like shit
That's
water.
why would there be a well if not to drink from it, Gary?
Oh, I do remember somebody drinking out of that. Somebody did.
If
Maurice
not water,
definitely
why
did.
well of shade?
Parker, and that sounds good to me.
Okay.
Well, I'm happy to discuss specifics if you want to add anything mechanical, but otherwise, I'm happy to let you roleplay that.
Probably just gonna roleplay it, unless
Perfect.
it gets too bad, and then I'll say that something should probably be added mechanically.
Sounds good.
Hey, Maurice. Where you been?
Yes. Where or how?
Yes.
Both.
Both, preferably?
I'm slightly happier.
That
Elpis.
consents me.
Elpis, be careful around. I don't. He's a little, woo, 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 So just be a little.
Maurice, have you met Elpis?
I have not. Hi, Elpis.
Yeah, let's do quick character descriptions.
Oh, yeah.
Maurice, it's been a while since anyone's seen you.
I I look like a drow half elf with like shiny purple skin, like beautiful violet eyes, and long white hair. I'm carrying a pickaxe that's longer than average. So, and
Carrying it around.
yeah, seemingly nothing else really on my person. And I seem to be more comfortable now than I used to be, but just a general vibe of a person who's not comfortable in their own skin.
I'll
all-
probably give Tarmac a thumbs up and then immediately just go to shake Maurice's hand. But you would see a like 6'6", like the fairly willowy automaton.
Literally.
Like
Mhm.
you do see like steel frames underneath, but a majority of her outward skin, quote unquote, is wood. You see like carvings, you see like it's fairly rough bark, but you do see carvings here and there. No real features, just there are eyes with like lights, and she doesn't seem to have a lot on her person either, but there is like almost a mantle, like feather, like just
Mhm.
leaves going down shoulders to arms. She is carrying a very old boot with a plant in it.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be the only thing she really has.
Yeah.
I'm going standing desk mode.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh, there.
welcome to the standing club.
Yeah.
What is standing? I don't want it. I just immediately kind of just put out a hand. I think I learned this somewhere.
Yeah, I'm shaking your hand, but I also start like looking over the craftsmanship. This is great work. Who created you?
Well, it was my dad. Well, and there was also my mom. I don't really they tried to explain it to me, but it was a lot. Apparently they found me just they found my skeleton and they just slapped some tree on it.
Hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, you're
Yeah.
good.
Okay, it's been a while since I went into standing desk mode and I kind of fucked up my cables.
Oh no.
Okay.
You don't look like you get out much.
It's. I'm trying to get comfortable with being here. But I was just making sure you weren't carved by a certain toy maker in town. As that would be quite awkward.
No, I think both of my parents are dead.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that.
A toy maker might be too, so.
Ugh.
They're bonding.
I'm sure that will lead to nothing bad happening.
Tarmac has been a great influence.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Maurice will be as well.
Yeah.
Erica just sent me an
Tarmac is a
image
good
of
guy.
Sunny D vodka seltzers.
What?
Yeah.
That might be the
Elpis,
most cursed. Sorry.
That
Yeah,
is
they
kinda
sell
good.
those at like gas stations and stuff.
Elpis Tarmac has been the moral guiding light that I've somewhat looked up to. He, on several occasions, turned me and discouraged me from doing terrible things on impulse.
He taught me how to steal a mirror.
Never meet your heroes, kids.
He told me to steal a mirror, but there was someone, I think, who was trapped in a closet, but I had a mission and he told me to focus on it, so I ignored the person who probably was crying for help and I left.
Holy shit! Oh, no. Also, are you using push to talk? Because when you're talking more, I'll just mute myself.
I love that every literal description of Tarmak's actions just comes across terribly.
But yeah, he's been a great guy. He's he really helps us focus.
Mm-hmm. I like his company.
Tarmac is like, Tarmac is just thinking, I appreciate the positive. This is the worst possible compliment I can receive. I'm not.
Why is it these two? All right. You guys have any more questions for Maurice?
For that insight check, what were you inciting, I guess?
Oh, I made that insight check way back when you said that you hadn't spoken to Blinsky.
It is true.
Okay.
I have not spoken to him.
I was going to clarify that I'm pretty sure I didn't say that exactly. I was like, were you with Blinsky?
No.
Okay.
We've never laid eyes on each other recently.
I mean, we just saw him like 4 or 5 days ago, something like that.
Yeah.
In game.
Yeah, Maurice, I know it's only been like 2 days, but it feels like it's been years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. I just wanted to help him out. And I know he's terrified of me, so I didn't interact with him.
That's good job, Maurice. That sounds like you really executed some beneficial self-restraint.
Use your words.
Do you not like Brinsky? I mean, I've never met him, but he seems nice. He made Arena famous. I kind of point to Arena.
Irina is like, yeah, I
There's
suppose. By the way, Opus, would you mind not telling everyone that I'm famous?
But I thought you were. Are you
You're
one of those
specifically trying to
secret
not
celebrities?
I'm very much trying to not be famous.
Yeah, we kind of are trying our best to keep her under, the radar. Fuck, no. Under attention. Radar doesn't exist in D&D. Under the divination.
I don't know, maybe your dad invented radar.
Yeah, maybe
Undetected.
Batdar.
Batdar.
Away from gun range.
Exactly.
Okay, I will tell people that Irina is not famous.
Yes.
No.
She's not famous.
Jesus Christ.
If you tell...
Or just don't mention her.
There
She's
you go.
not in a conversation.
Yeah.
Don't mention her.
Okay.
Yeah. And Elpis Blinsky is not a bad man, but he is a coward. And perhaps he doesn't deserve to die for it.
I missed Maurice so much.
But I'm just very disappointed in him.
Oh, do toy makers have high standards?
High standards for what? For their sense of morality? Apparently not.
Maurice. buddy. When did you suddenly grow a moral compass, my dude?
You are my moral compass, my friend.
I am no one's moral compass.
Did you not just listen to the last, like, I think it was like not even 5 minutes ago when Maurice said that you were literally his moral compass and explained all of the things that you have shown him?
Yeah, in the past day or so that I've reflected, I've decided that if you actually stop me from doing something, it's probably a bad thing to do.
This is a lot of responsibility. Yes, Elpis, you can speak.
I think you'd make a great dad.
What did you say?
I think you would make a great dad, Tarmac.
Tarmac looks behind him at a fucking every other member of the party that's just like, and you can just see his eyes are begging. Please, someone save me.
Tarmac, personally, I think you'd be a terrible father.
Thank you, Clypius. You see, Clypius is someone that you should listen to.
What was
Most
that,
of
Tarmac?
the time. I was saying Clypius is someone you should listen to most of the time. Except, Aretta, you're like actually a mom, right?
No.
Okay, sorry, that you had it, but you did have a dog. And that's the
Yes.
second best thing.
Tarmac,
You did have a dog.
remember who else in this party had a dog, and remember that that is not a good basis of who's the best person to follow.
This is where Tarmac remembers that the party technically at one point or another had 2 dogs and they're both dead.
Yeah, but one of them was always dead, so it doesn't count.
Tarmac trying his utmost to prove that he is not the moral compass of the party, and apparently failing?
I mean, if it's better to have a dog, I could be the dog if you need it. I don't know if that helps.
You're better than a dog, Elp. All
fuck.
dogs are.
Hold
This
on,
is
Gary.
going really well for you, Tarmac.
Yeah.
Irina seems deeply amused by this whole interaction and is sitting off to the side, probably next to you, Clypius, trying not to laugh out loud.
Yeah, don't laugh too much,
like-
Irina, because we are
I feel like
quickly
this
approaching you being the
conversation-
most mature person in the party.
I feel like this conversation is Tarmac trying to convince Elpis that he's not a platypus, but using like a 6 in charisma.
Tarmac has a 16 in charisma. He's just in a utterly baffling situation. Tarmac,
Yeah.
even in his best day, has no fucking idea what to do with
You need something,
this.
maybe? I got myself some. If you can get me another glass of water, that would be great.
Oh, thank you.
Please. Oh, no, can you grab my big water? I didn't even realize I brought that in from the house. The car. I have water now.
Does
I know.
anybody remember where the list of everything we needed to get done in a single day is?
Oh yeah, forgot about that list.
It's a list I try not to think about. For the love of God, though, someone needs to be a positive influence on Elpis. That is not me.
Yeah, I can do it.
Elpis, I could help you.
There we go. We have another positive influence. It's Maurice.
Maybe, maybe they'll lighten each other up a bit.
Uh-huh.
I think it'll be good to have goals because I think Clypius is a bit busy trying to throw a book into in a lake.
Oh no,
That
no,
was
no,
what
no!
we
I'm
talked
trying
about.
to stop a book from being thrown into the lake.
I'm trying to throw the book in the.
So Clippy has the book thing. So yeah, I think it'll be good to have some positivity.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you there. So, Maurice, what were you doing?
Fighting in World War II.
I thought about our conversation outside the shop, and then I had some terrible thoughts. But
do you remember what that conversation was? I have genuinely forgotten.
It
think
was
it was
the
just
That was
one
on
Tarmac
the
where
in
phone, wasn't it?
character, whispering to the rest of the party.
it was the one where I was outside of his shop, and you had somehow convinced me not to go in there.
Oh, yeah. If that was an important moment for you, Maurice, that's good. You know?
Yeah, because of you, a man lives today, hopefully. Still.
That's a lot of weight on my shoulders that I will bear healthily.
Well, if you need don't forget, Elpis can always turn into a bear if you need that.
Mm-hmm.
Did we know that?
Elpis made a joke about that a second ago.
Well, yeah,
I was just following up on the same joke.
I could be a dog if you need a dog.
Oh, I didn't. Wait, can you actually be a dog?
Well, okay. Define dog.
No, we're not getting into this goddamn discussion, please. We need to figure out what we're doing in the next, 24 hours.
Okay, apparently, Tarmac the rogue, the moral compass, Cuvier the paladin, the logistical compass.
Yeah. Fought in World War II, not physically.
Parker, I have to say because Gary was like, "Oh my god, you have to send this to your mom without context." I sent it over, and she specifically asked who made it, and she wants to specifically thank you because she's like, "This is really nice. I'm going to cherish this."
You can
Mm.
thank the two images
Okay,
that I pulled from Google
I will be
Images
100%
and on
honest
top
here.
of each other in PowerPoints.
I absolutely thought that you were talking about the Who Fought World War II image. That was like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, what? Okay, look,
No.
two posts above. I got it.
Hall of Fame sugar. That's really funny that's how your mom took that. That's kind of adorable.
That is.
Yeah.
Her mom gave us a
Cuvier.
phone thing with photos of the cats and Wendy and her family. The cats take up more space. Sorry.
Cuvier, what's on the agenda items for today?
The only plan that I came up with in the 2 minutes that apparently we've been here has been, we need to get Stella to Kretz. We still need to do that. Why don't we tell Fiona and the Baron, hold off on any big calamities that are going to happen and whatever power struggles.
I thought we were pretty solid on dealing with this and then going to Kretz.
Yeah, I thought there was a whole list of things that needed to be done in the next 24 hours if things were gonna, go crazy.
Okay,
I don't think there's a huge list. But...
There was a list. I do remember this. I just don't remember where it got put.
There's plot hooks. There's in-game discussion.
I'm really hoping it didn't get accidentally deleted by someone.
I haven't deleted anything. I think I'm the only one that can.
Yeah.
I really hope it was not a verbal
Also,
list.
like Areta talked to. I think you accidentally talked to a vampire hunter.
Yeah, because that was also one of the things that we needed to do
It's
was
like
talk
DM.
to the vampire hunter literally at the end of the day.
Yeah.
We were trying to get. I was trying to get Areta to ask him out, and failed.
Areta actively searching for her husband. You ask him out.
Happens in Valak. What happens?
Happens in Barovia.
Barovia, that was it. Yeah. So okay. Shit.
Sorry, I'm blanking on where this was located because I've been searching.
Was there a physical one that got made?
I thought there was.
I thought there was.
I feel like if anyone
because
did
I've
it,
been looking
it
for
must
it.
have been Melly.
There's so much pressure put on me, guys. Jesus criminy.
Sorry,
Because you are
Melly.
by far the most competent.
I apologize. One of us really should have written this down. Other than Melly as well. It's good to have 2 points of failure.
Well, I found Clypeus's backstory. That's about all I found.
Nice.
Fuck, I thought I had. Wait, this might be in my work journal for the day.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going back through like stupid shit that I would have had opened right then just to see if I wrote it down there.
So what I remember you guys talking about needing to do was it was the vampire hunter and you wanted to get the book from Victor.
Yep.
We needed to convince gosh, I'm forgetting his name.
You guys need to deal with Ezek somehow.
Ezek, yeah, we need to convince Ezek to not go crazy. We needed to figure out what was going on with the locked up person.
Right.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we needed to figure out some way for there to be a calm swap of power without like active bloodshed going on, because we kind of just everybody just kind of was like, okay, I guess we'll not deal with this right now, as opposed to actually something happening.
What time of day is it right now for you guys?
Killing
I was thinking
Ezek
it was like
definitely on
afternoon.
the list.
I thought it was like literally we woke up.
You guys woke up, you went and dealt with some issues in the town square, and then you've been catching up for a while and trying to
probably
plan.
like 3 or 4 maybe then.
Yeah, that works.
So killing Ezek was definitely on the list. I think we reached the point where we acknowledged that we didn't have a lot of other options.
I believe we made it very clear that killing Ezek was not on the list, and that some of you have elected to ignore that.
The council has made a decision. I have decided to ignore that decision.
Can we take it to a vote?
I certainly could.
The problem is that Maurice has very little update on the entire situation, and Elpis is just going to follow whatever Tarmac says.
I'll do it.
Open for.
That would not be a fair vote.
Okay, acknowledged.
My only point of view on that topic would be that if we're backing Fiona, he's likely dead anyway. Could at least prevent him from putting other people in harm's way.
So, how does anyone have any ideas for how we could handle this without killing him?
Convince him to come with us to Kretz.
He seems a little unstable. But
he's another body that can take a wolf attack.
I mean,
I'm more worried about Ezek than the wolves.
Also, is it more morally right to take a man and use him as a meat shield than it is to just kill him?
I am telling you to use him as a meat shield because that is the logical thing to do that I can put in front of Clypeus and Tarmac that doesn't get affected by the emotions and morality side of everything. Do you want me to get into the morality side of everything? Because I can say, you shouldn't fucking kill someone, and that would end the discussion.
See, okay. Better moral Okay, dogs have returned.
I mean, there's always the talk to him option. I'm pretty sure we could come up with a convincing argument. rather than immediately jumping to murder as our first option.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
open to other options.
Can we establish a threshold, right? What's the threshold at which point it's like, okay, we should probably kill him?
See, this is
We
what I
set
look
that,
at it.
I'll roll
I'm
with it.
looking for the easiest and least bloody solution to this thing, and if that involves keeping him alive, then great. For the moment, I think that it probably involves getting rid of him in some way. But I could be wrong, so let's get more details and find out.
Right, okay.
Is that just a bottle of soju? Yeah. I respect it.
That's the only way I'm getting through this, man.
Ever since you found out that you apparently are a moral compass.
Mhm.
All right,
Which,
so
evidently not.
evidently not.
I was
So,
gonna
you don't have
say,
to point to
Arena's
north
the
to be a compass.
moral compass. Clipius is the magical compass. Tarmac is the let's do stuff, like get stuff done in the seediest way possible compass. Maurice is the chaos compass, and Cuvier is the stubborn compass that only points in one way every single time.
Yeah.
So a sign. You're not a compass. You're a sign.
I think all of us are signs at this point. Tarmac's a
What's
little
your
wiggly.
Oh my god, what's your sign?
Oh my god.
Delusional. Next question.
I'm a flag.
which flag?
Red.
A pirate flag.
All right.
Tarmac's a
So,
white flag.
yeah. So, what exactly are you trying to find out, and how are you going about it?
Well, we know we can talk to Fiona about this. I don't know if we can talk to the Baron about this without him just instantly going nuts. Should we try to get some information from her and see what to do?
Mm-hmm.
I will
You
say
know-
she has been very adamant about the only way, like, Isaac needs to die.
Yeah.
Yes,
I'm just like, that's
more,
most likely what the info you're going to get from her.
I'm more of the fashion of let's see what she actually has, like, behind the curtain. So just, I mean, like,
Well-
we think that she's, like, would have this in the bag if we did nothing, pretty much.
I'm
Like,
thinking
let's see
back
how
on-
much that's true.
On last session, the thing is, like, we just the last thing we did was talk to her, you know?
Yeah.
True.
Like-
And her stance was, if
Kill
something
Ezek,
doesn't
kill the
happen with
Baron.
Ezek, she's afraid that she and her family are basically just going to be killed. That's like, she sees the two options are, as she made it clear to you guys, she believes that the two options are kill Ezek and let her take over, and they'll punish the Baron accordingly, or the Baron uses Ezek to either kill them or force them out of the town.
Oh, actually, I know one more important thing that I was gonna do. Clipius would absolutely ask Irina what her opinion is on killing Ezek, because if Clipius kind of feels like she doesn't really care either way. It's more just what's the easiest thing to get us out of this. But Irina has more of a stake in this. So if she's genuinely like, I'd rather he not die, then I'd probably push for that a little more.
So you ask Irina about it, and she's like, well, I'm of two minds about this. I don't want to tell you guys to go murder someone, but equally, he is a very frightening man. I also got the sense that he really doesn't want me to ever leave Valaki. It was the most I could do to convince him to let me just stay here and not stay at the Baron's manor. I had to promise I wasn't leaving.
And I assume that's not something you're interested in?
Not particularly, no. He's... Also, you saw all the dolls? Apparently he's been doing that for a while.
Yeah, that's not exactly the behavior of a normal individual, but
Yeah, and I'm still a little confused by how he had a doll that looked like me with my haircut and died.
sometimes I've found in these situations that it's better not to ask those questions.
Yeah, and I mean, the best I could say is I don't think I trust him at all. I don't think I'd feel safe around him.
Noted. I thank you for your input, and any decision that we'll make, you have a deciding factor in this as well. I hope you know that. You're just as in this as we are.
She kind of like exhales and like, okay,
For better
great.
and for worse.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you all consulting me on this.
You said the Baron's Manor is pretty locked down at this point, right?
Yeah, if you in fact the Martikovs one Muriel actually would have come up and just sort of like, hey, it seems like there's a ton of guard activity around the Baron's Manor, and all of that, it seems like he's preparing for something.
Oh,
And we have nothing on Victor either, right?
I would actually like to raise a point of what we should do. And that's that I think that we need to deal with Victor before we do anything else.
Yeah. I'm just worried that Victor's in the manor.
He is.
Yeah, because last time we checked, he was in the attic.
Because if this goes sideways, that kid's gonna burn this whole village down.
Yeah, he's gonna fucking fireball the shit out of I do not want to start a war while there is a fireball in play. An unknown fireball in play.
This kid
What
has
is-
clearly shown himself on multiple occasions that he is willing to just completely ignore the line in his own self-interest.
So, in an ideal situation, if we have to deal with Victor first, then we probably only have one opportunity to get even close to the manor. Would we ideally want to try to do something about the person locked up and also get the book at the same time?
I think that's probably a good plan if we can pull it off.
As you guys are discussing this, and Clypius, as you're thinking about the book and how the hell you're going to get this thing away from Victor, you swear you keep catching like distortion in the air and light just out of the corner of your eye, like just off
Clypius?
to the side. Yeah, just Clypius.
I would say that, like, Clypius seems a little distracted for like a second in the middle of her conversation and kind of focuses back in. But when she does, she almost like winces.
And it's very reminiscent of those dreams you had a while back. I don't know how much you remember those.
Yeah.
Sort of like very similar to what you found at the end. But yeah, it's
Izek is also going to be guarding the manor, isn't he?
Yep.
So I can get two of us in because I can cast invisibility on up to two people.
What
at a
was
time.
Muriel going to say?
well, actually, what I was going to say, more importantly, Parker, it seems to be trying to get your attention. It's not just there. Seems like something is trying to get your attention.
Well, I rolled a nat 20, which means that I can only do one thing. And that's I don't exactly know how to explain what's happening right now, but if I go unconscious or something weird happens to me for a second, don't freak out, and I'm gonna look at it.
Carmack's going to freak out. As a reaction.
I'm gonna hold Clypius.
So as you focus on it, the distortion gets stronger. You know that have you ever had that kind of feeling? You know the head rush where it starts to sort of
yeah.
darken right around the corners of your vision. First, Clippius doesn't. She's just sort of staring at a wall, doing the cat thing of just staring at a corner, not or or you know how dogs will do that too? They'll just stare at something. There's nothing there, but they're staring at it.
Clippius, please, I need your vote.
And you see
Clippius
visions.
will subconsciously raise her hand and just leave it raised as if she's voting yes.
Yes, Clippius, you can talk.
So you get the feeling that you should go check your quarters. It doesn't completely you're focusing on it, and it's hard to focus on anything else, and sort of heads towards the stairs.
How much of this feels like an idea that was just put in my head versus how much of this is like I just came up with that idea on my own while looking at this?
It's not really like I guess the feeling you should go upstairs is the wrong thing. It's more of this thing is physically like heading in that direction, sort of just
All right,
directly
Lassie,
towards
show
it,
me the
ignoring
way.
walls, just headed there.
I
We
think
literally
should
do
go
have a ghost Lassie.
upstairs.
Clippius,
I think we should
I'm
go
gonna
upstairs.
trust you.
I don't know if you should. In fact, someone should probably not, just in case. But I have a strange feeling we should go up there.
I volunteer to stay down here.
No, Tomek, I actually need you with me. on
Fuck.
this one.
All right. I'd like to hold an action to cast Shillelagh if I see anything.
Specifically, Tomek, what I saw didn't entirely appear corporeal, and you seem to have some way with spirits, so potentially you might be useful here.
I don't have shit with. Okay.
Tomek, are you going to make me have this argument, or are you going to help me find out what the spooky, scary thing is upstairs?
Confirm. We're gonna have a talk about the book later.
Do you need moral support?
I need
If you
emotional
would like
support.
to, I think just in case this is a trap
Actually,
zone-
sorry. Yeah, I'm assuming your bags are up in your quarters. That's where you're keeping your stuff, right?
Oh, I am carrying my stuff with me everywhere. I'm not putting it down.
I'm sorry. In that case, sorry. I thought you would have left it up there. It's in that case, you just straight up you feel some heat. You just feel heat radiating from your bag.
I will open up my bag.
The orb that you picked up at one point is just
an orb?
there. Yeah, you grabbed an orb from
I remember the orb.
from the death house.
No,
Dude, what is
Clippius
it
just
with me and orbs lately? Come
specifically
on,
told you to forget about it. Just erase it from your memories. It doesn't exist.
I told you guys that so much, I forgot about it.
Yeah, you grabbed an orb at one point from a statue of Strahd.
I do
Oh,
remember this. Yeah, okay.
That was the one that caused Kuvier's to
I
die.
did indeed do that.
What's in the bag, Clippius?
So yeah,
I think we should go upstairs.
Let's go.
Like
Nobody
all of
needs
us,
to
or
say. Yeah, all of us. I think we should go upstairs.
Alright.
Okay.
so you guys make your way upstairs. You settle in, and Clippius, you pull out this orb, and immediately it draws your attention. Your attention is fully absorbed by it. You don't notice anyone around you. The rest of you, Clippius is just holding this thing and staring intently at just an opaque gray sphere.
I hold my action to just boop the orb out of her grip.
Fair.
If anything goes. If it seems like she is having a deeply negative reaction.
So what goes through your mind are visions of, it's mostly just Victor working with this book and trying to study it. And he just clearly has no idea what he is doing. It seems everything has carried him through so far as he seems to have a knack for magic and has slowly puzzled some things out. But you see him drawing this circle, at one point charming one of the household servants to go step in and see what happens, and they just vanish in a flash of light. And he just looks more frustrated than like, oh shit, somebody might have died. And it's just again him just experimenting with this book and just not really understanding or even probably treating it with the reverence he should. Doesn't really seem to be comprehending what an unusually powerful artifact he's in contact with.
This orb do be spitting facts.
Yeah. And is like what is Clypeus feeling? What is Clypeus wanting out of this? Like how does seeing him like basically just being
Like-
completely incompetent with it?
Frustrated, primarily because Clypeus feels like it doesn't matter to her that he knows what's in the book or anything like that. What bothers her is the fact that like he's clearly not using it to its maximum potential because he's just kind of incompetent, and that this thing must be really good if it's giving him this much power despite how like ridiculous the rest of this kid is.
Yeah.
And like this needs to be like handled by a professional, and that like, you know, the information should be slowly uncovered for like, you know, dissemination, but like this ain't the way to do it, Chief.
Fair. You yeah, you see him raising like finding dead cats and raising them as skeletons, mostly just to keep them around. And
Is it like the same thing with serial killers, like killing pets when they're young? Do necromancers show early signs by resurrecting dead animals?
yes. Yes. So it starts off with some random dead mice he found in the attic. Tries resurrecting a mouse from an owl pellet.
That's just unethical.
Started with
And-
some bacteria I found in permafrost. Might have brought back smallpox for a bit.
And your vision changes to the top of that same snowy tower, and there's just this distortion just cloaked in varieties of fabrics as it turns like even just the edges of them are dragging, leaving grooves in this weathered and as just this weathered and decrepit tower. And he looks to you. And it just sort of just silently seems to stare at you and through you, waiting for you to say something.
Is this the same entity I encountered before?
It is, yes.
What exactly is it that you want?
As its head turns and like as you follow the direction of where its head should be, because again, there's this just a distortion of light is the best way to describe what you're seeing. You see the mists in the valley parting, and sun, and you see what appears to be an exit from Barovia.
You want out, or you're offering me a way out?
You get the sense that those are probably one and the same.
And what exactly are you?
You do not get a response for that question.
Do you even know? What would you have me do?
Your vision shifts again to you studying the book and learning from it, and delving more into and just continuing to, and you like going through a temple that you do not recognize. You see shards of amber lying across the floor, and you seem to be exploring it.
All right. I'm not saying yes, but I'm not saying no.
You see a vision of you reaching into your bag and pulling out the book wrapped in sort of like just wrapped in a package wrapped in cloth. And as you're unwrapping it, it is the book.
Oh, it's there? Like I have it all the
Like
time?
that's what you're seeing.
Oh, okay. Yes, yes. If we make it that far, we'll talk again.
It the vision expands and you're in the room surrounded by your friends, seemingly and staring at
we
the orb.
see
It
the
is you
book?
putting you do not see the book. Clippius is just sitting
Okay.
there holding, staring at the orb.
Yes, it's like so. All this conversation in her head, or has she been saying any of this out loud?
Clippius has been saying her half of it out loud.
As soon
Oh
as,
shit!
like,
I should have
as
been
soon as,
paying
like,
attention.
what would you have me do? I kind of like immediately kind of look at Tarmac and like everyone and just like, um, is she?
It appears to be indicating that it might be willing to just give you the book.
You'll see that, like, so Clippia still has the one hand up, voting yes, because she's not paying attention to anything that's happening around her right now. And with her other hand, you see her make like a quick series of movements, and you see some sort of a protection from good and evil spell spread over her. And I'll like kind of nod yes.
All right, and the vision cuts out, and you're just sitting there holding the orb.
Tarmac late bonks the orb out of her hand.
You're holding it. You come back, and Tarmac hits it out of your hand, and it rolls across the floor.
Sorry about that.
Did you make a contract with the glass ball?
Oh, you heard all that. I was.
Yeah.
I don't feel exactly how it was working. No, but I didn't say no.
Great.
I think that might be even worse.
We want the same thing in the short term, and it seems
Which
like it might have
is?
something. It wants us to get the book away from Victor.
I'm sorry, we?
Yes, we.
Uh,
In fact, and Clippius is going to reach over to her backpack and open it up.
And like yeah, as you're opening up, you do see something that appears. You do see a flash of brightly colored cloth in the bottom.
I'm going to reach in and I'm going to pull it out.
Pull it out. It appears to be a bundle about this big, about the size of a large book.
I will kind of like shake the covering off.
Appears to. You see the tanned, stretched cover looks a bit too much like skin for your comfort that you last saw in Victor's hands.
I'll kind of lay it down and kind of cover it back up with the cloth and put it back in the backpack for a moment and kind of push it off to the side of the room. In fact, I think it might have just made good on that deal, so potentially yes.
So this other thing agrees to destroy the book?
No, it wants us to use the book. It believes that it can allow us to leave, and all it wants in return is for it to be able to leave as well.
I'm gonna glance over at Tarmac. Like, do you have any idea about this?
For what it's worth, Calippius is discussing this with a reverence that indicates that, like, this is cool, but, like, not something that, like, entirely surprises her.
Do you have any idea what it is, Clippius?
No, and to be honest, I don't know if it does either.
That just makes things more confusing, Clippius.
The form that it takes almost seems as though it is a containment of light or energy, I'm saying that this thing might not be a spirit. It might be something entirely different that we just don't really understand. And it's possible that it itself doesn't fully understand if it was trapped here for however long it has been. Evidently, it contains some amount of power, though.
Okay, I rolled a 21 on my Arcana check, so I'm following. I rolled too low there.
This thing stole the book for you,
I
and
think
it
it's
can help us get out of here.
okay. So correct me if I'm wrong, Gary. My interpretation of that was kind of that it was already connected to the book in some way. This isn't
It
like it just like went and did this to help us to prove that it would do it. This was like oh, I just have that ability if you want it.
it
Kind of thing.
certainly that seems the most likely.
Yeah. I think whatever it is connected to this somehow. Before, when Victor and I were reading it, I detected some sort of presence trying to make contact, and I was able to block it out at the time. But it's possible that whatever this is isn't in full form, almost like what was happening with Stella. Some sort of other spirit or something like that that's partially in this reality and partially not. Perhaps it's
Okay,
looking to possess
so-
something, or I don't know.
Okay, I really feel like we shouldn't put a pin in this, but you do realize that you just took a book from a inexperienced and potentially mentally unstable child who, may or
If
may not
I'm
be upset about that.
if I'm right about this, I don't think he's going to be as dangerous now as we originally thought. He'll still be
yeah.
a challenge, but I think part of what was allowing him to do what he was doing came from this.
Also, if he's a wizard, he won't be able to do shit about it. Magically.
I bet it literally
anyways.
does not know how that works.
Yeah. It depends on how much he's had memorized. It depends on how much it's more he's pulling from the book. I mean, I assume for how long he's had it, an amateur at least would have learned something. But you never know. Depending on what the influence of the book and that spirit have.
Oh, welcome to the patron gang.
If it makes you feel any better, Cuvier, this is the same entity that tried to talk to me that time.
And you guys are getting all these supernatural entities, and so far the only person that sent me a letter is Strahd.
Technically, by most definitions, he is supernatural.
I feel like that blurs way too many lines. What is or isn't supernatural?
Are you supernatural, Elpis?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Am I supernatural? Am I alive?
I
Do you
think
have
you're
to be
super.
alive? Thank you. I
And the wood indicates natural.
I mean, personally, probably talking to any entity that tries to make a deal with you is going to be not the best idea, but if that's what you want, but yes, I will fully support you as long as you throw the book in the lake. Apparently the book is bad.
Well, see, look, this is the thing that I'm thinking. Victor's had this thing for at least months, if not years now, and this entity has not fully taken control over him. I'm actually trained specifically in the ability to stop things like this from doing that. I'm probably the best person here to be able to handle this.
I think you should accept.
Insight. I feel like you should
I
make a
don't know how to
persuasion
put this
here.
in a nice way, Clipius, but I also feel like your
Clipius.
ego leaves you vulnerable to exactly this kind of manipulation.
Out of character, yes. You want a perception check, Tomek?
Or I did an insight.
Guys,
Now,
Zinch
maybe you should do a
totally isn't
persuasion.
giving you ideas from the warp. That's definitely not what's happening here.
Look, Gary, I can handle the warp. It hasn't killed me yet.
I need you to make a persuasion check for Tarmac.
Hey, baby, can you turn on the fan?
That is a 17.
Out of character, yes.
Okay.
You said you've had training for this, Clippius, right?
Yes.
You know, they're probably going to say no, but I just want to establish what I want you to write down precisely how bad it has to get before I'm allowed to take that book and throw it to the bottom of a lake.
Well, so
I
slight
don't think that'll
clarification then.
do anything, Tarmac.
Oh yeah, I know. It's just going to give me the go-ahead to do it when it happens.
I
Oh,
mean, you
well, in that case.
mildly sarcastically, Irene's like, well, you could always just give her a knife and tell her to stab herself if it gets too bad.
True.
Clippius would know how to do that on her own.
I mean,
She
that's
already
what
has
you
a
give me
knife.
for the
That is
knife
part of the
before,
training,
right?
actually, if it gets too bad.
Does stabbing yourself help? Does
Well,
that
see-
count as self-help?
You sense that there's also no malice behind her saying that. She is just
Yeah.
giving you shit.
Clypius will respond to this by saying, actually, it's trained that the defense against possession from arcane entities is actually a 9-step process. Step 8 or 9, depending on the version that you go through, does actually involve taking your own life if you still have the capability, as whatever entity that would possess you would likely do more damage than your life is worth.
As you say this, Areta just gets visibly more concerned.
Also, considering that whatever this entity is, literally just put the book in her bag, I don't think
Oh.
anything less than throwing it into lava or acid is going to do
More than-
anything to this book. And hell, even lava and acid, this thing could possibly just recreate another version of the book.
So
Well-
it's like a gateway.
All books are a gateway to knowledge.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Not
drugs.
necessarily. I've read
Clippius,
quite a few
I
books in my
trust you on
time
this.
that are just wrong.
I mean, I didn't say
Sure.
it was good knowledge.
Oh, neither did I, but we won't know unless we study it.
Yeah.
I'm asking you to set a kill threshold
Mm-hmm.
for us, for our sakes.
Would you be willing? for
Gary,
one of
actually, here's a question. Does anyone here have the ability to cast Circle of Truth?
I think Kuvir
I
does.
do.
If Clypius
I actually have
was,
it prepared.
Clypius
Unfortunately, I don't have
was
spell slots.
possessed and like on the edge of like losing control and was in a circle of truth, and she said that she wasn't possessed, like because the creature was speaking. Like, how does possession factor in with like circle of truth?
We'll have to find out.
I was gonna say if you say you're not possessed, that means that's Clypius talking because you're not fully possessed. But if you say you are, or if you say you are possessed, that's the entity talking, saying that you are fully possessed because then it's
If
going to
you
be
are
affected.
possessed, what would the other entity say about whether you're possessed?
So what's going to happen is you're going to encounter two Clippiuses. One always lies, and the
Yeah,
other always
exactly,
tells
exactly.
the
It's
truth.
I
it's the
just
frickin-
roll a dice and kill one of them.
That's
We'll see what
Actually,
happens.
Tomek, I give you permission to always request to be able to take the book from me. If I turn it down for a reason other than this light might literally kill you right now if I hand it to you, then you should probably be concerned.
Okay. Are we
I
gonna?
was actually
We're shaking on
thinking,
that.
What
Yes,
if
yes.
instead one of us holds the book?
I reach
that
out
you
and I
have
shake
limited-
Clippius' hand. Okay, Clippius, can I have the book?
Yeah, I'll hand it to you.
Okay. Tarmac takes the book. Does Tarmac feel anything?
No, not really.
It's a book
It's just
made
a
of
book.
skin.
It feels a little greasy, which isn't nice.
Yeah.
It's got like some Cheeto dust.
Tarmac hands back the book.
It's got the gamer grub on it.
Sorry, what were you going to say, Areta? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, what if one of us instead just holds onto the book and then lends it out to Clippius?
That
Um,
could be worse.
The only thing that I worry about with that is the only reason I'm even comfortable handling it is because of my training. But if you don't have that same training, then I am slightly worried that you wouldn't detect its influences quickly if it's just contact with it as opposed to actually working with it.
I mean,
Indoctrination.
I mean,
maybe
I'm open
someone
to
who
other
isn't
ideas. I'm just
magic.
saying if we're covering all our bases.
We can do shifts.
Someone who isn't magic at all. I don't know if Aretta or anyone would be tempted. Because this is really like your book, Olympias. Not saying like ownership wise, but like it's you really like the book.
Okay, wait a minute. There's a really dumb part of the academic Enclipius that kind of is kind of like, why do I feel like Maurice is actually the safest person to give it to?
Oh no.
Considering that Maurice gave away the Ember without any hesitation to Hadar, and Hadar might get a little jealous if Maurice deals with anything of an other dark entity.
That's actually a hilariously messed up way to tell if someone's being possessed. Does your patron hate you right now?
Yeah, does something else show up from the great beyond to kill us that looks like Maurice? If so, she's possessed.
That's so
Earth
fucked up.
is-
Yeah,
Maurice
is
isn't
Maurice's
yours to
patron trying
conquer.
to destroy them? Oh my god.
What was it? Earth isn't yours to conquer. I'm fucking invincible.
Yep.
I mean, I could keep it, and I kind of gesture at the chest cavity that I usually keep my plans. It's like,
But we are not putting the book in the heart of. Basically,
oh no, this is storage
no
space.
offense.
I do have to admit, I would have some concerns based on just the To be honest, I'm not exactly sure on like a magical soul scale how warforges work.
We're not putting it at Elpis.
Yeah, I would be concerned that this might have actually way more of an effect on you than anyone else here.
DC like 10 insight check, but Tarmac is definitely like, don't do anything stupid to the child.
Please.
I haven't stopped holding you.
Maurice is just
And I'm gonna say like, Clipius, look at me.
Yes, Maurice.
I do not doubt your abilities to handle this book. Do not doubt yourself. I will save you from any outside manipulations.
Maurice,
And should your very soul and being be in trouble, I will rip you from its claws myself.
Maurice, there's no one that I would trust to kill me more other than Cuvier when he's mad at me.
But when it comes to saving your very soul, who will you look to?
I mean, probably none of you, to be honest.
Aren't you a cleric?
Yeah.
Therefore, you can only
Probably whatever
trust
god you
yourself to
follow.
handle this.
I am a follower of the goddess Ayun. She teaches certain things to look to in times of crisis.
Of the stone?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
the stoned variety, yes.
We will make sure you're not taken advantage of, but you are, in my eyes, the best person to handle this influence.
We'll do
Loretta?
daily check-ins.
Cuvier, how do you guys feel?
Have you felt like you've had a low appetite in the past several months? Some of the days, most of the days, all of the
We
days,
just have
or
like
none of the
we just have like
days.
a new patient form filled out every single time. Just
Often
Alright, everyone,
act as
time
being
for your daily psyche vowels.
I will say that if anyone else handles the book, Clipius will absolutely be administering those every day.
And I stop holding you.
It's just a mildly cursed book. I'm sure it'll be fine. Irina does seem very fascinated in this whole exchange, though.
Irina, under no circumstances should you touch this book.
Yeah, that would probably be a bad idea.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, I think it's kind of like if I handled a regular book. It's made of
What?
skin. So, if you think about it that way, I think how I usually when I talk like this, apparently it's made people uncomfortable. So hopefully that will help Irina not touch the book.
Do you eat, Elpis?
I think you're with that on the don't touch the book, Elpis. Normal books don't try to convince you of things.
I
They
read
do.
Very
Actually.
persuasively written books.
there was like this one
Doesn't count.
it was
I almost feel
That
like the
was
best
really,
person
really
to hold on to the book would be me. A, because I can't read it. B, because Paladin saves against possession might be a little bit better.
Yes, but if you hold it, then you're never going to want to give it to me, ever.
Depends.
I mean, we now know it's going to help us get out of here.
I mean, we're doing a
lot
vote,
of
right?
people have been
Show
saying
of
that'll
hands,
help us
if
get
this
out.
book
Well-
has the ability to get us out, we should study it, yes?
Yes.
Oh,
Irina
fuck you,
agrees with
Clippius.
that.
Clippius.
I like this.
That is Tarmac speaking out loud. Oh, fuck you, Clippius. That's... Hmm.
Ooh, is Maurice not for this?
Oh no, I would very much like to leave.
Oh, okay. You didn't raise your hand, so
We do this
Yeah,
raising
yeah,
hands.
we're raising hands.
Oh.
So, therefore, the book should be studied, but under the right precautions. We set up some fail-safes like we were
Let
doing
me
with
ask
Tarmac.
you this, Clippius. Do you think you studying this book and letting your dark entity out into whatever plane of existence you go to is a better and safer outcome than Areta taking over this land with her 3 evil dark patrons and turning everything back into a jungle, or me taking over this land and probably just turning into a second Strahd?
Gonna turn into a second Strahd?
Wait, yeah, what?
You can excuse racism.
I also don't know if I've mentioned how much I've mentioned my patron to that extent.
I thought you told us that they were specifically interested in, because you told us about your dream about Bildrass being overgrown, and sorry, not Bildrass, the village of
I feel like that's a
Barovia
public
being
service.
completely overgrown, and no people when
Yeah,
the corpses
mean-
were in the well.
I'm gonna be real, I'm not exactly sure how much I told you guys because it's been a hot minute.
It's been a cold minute for me.
To answer your question though, Cuvier, 2 of those solutions that you just described indicate something very bad happening to this place and these people, versus the other one indicates
Something
letting an
very bad
entity out-
happening to an entire other plane of people.
Do you think that this thing is responsible for any of what's happening here? I mean, it can't even let itself
I'm just trying to establish a pattern of the thing that contacted me, super evil. The thing that contacted Areta, super evil. Maurice's whole thing is super evil. The thing that contacts you,
Cuvier,
there's an
I'm
established
worried-
pattern.
Cuvier, I'm worried about you taking the book, right? Because you are so God's damned stubborn that by the time that we even could tell that anything was wrong, you would already be possessed and about to kill us.
Plus, also in a
Well,
1v1
the
fight, you have a
amazing
much
part
better
about
chance
that,
of gunning us
Tarmac,
down first.
and everybody else, is that I am also the easiest person to kill here.
I don't think that's true.
I don't think
Irena's
that's
also
true.
going to chime in. I don't think that's the case.
I think your tendency to die has more to do with your decisions.
While my decisions do tend to lead me towards death, I also have no way to defend myself. I have a sword. I have a little bit of magic. So I can deal damage. I have no defense.
A lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Didn't you shank that old lady with that sword?
Yes, like I said,
It's not.
I
it's
can
not
do
shanking.
damage. If she came at me and she decided to shank me, I would be just as much in trouble as she was.
Honestly, if I went all out, I could probably deal a good amount of damage to all of you in one turn, but you would kill me immediately. Like, unless I caught one of you by surprise, odds are you'd kill me in a 1v1.
Yeah, Tarmac's going to take out a dagger and like mime stabbing Clippius a bunch of times.
Maybe not talk about killing each other?
Yes,
No, it's a fair point, because like I said, I mean, that I could open this and immediately start turning into a demon, in which case, please stab me. It's a worthwhile conversation to have. I'm saying I'm willing to accept some sort of risk. You can put whatever precautions on it that you want, in
Okay, I've
hopes
got a
of
plan.
gaining us some information that will allow us to leave here.
I've got a plan. We give Izek the book.
You just want a reason to kill Izek.
Yes, it was also a joke. I don't want to give Izek the book.
well, Muriel's going to pop in and like, hi, sorry to interrupt you guys.
Jesus! I thought that door was locked.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, she
You
was
did lock
not.
it. She unlocked it to get inside. She's like, I'm so sorry. This is urgent. It seems like Izek
Wait a minute,
and...
did you hear us talking in here and you didn't knock, you just picked the lock and opened
No, I
the
have the
door?
key!
Oh, okay.
And I did knock
Also,
several times.
if I would have
You
heard
all were in
somebody
the
just
very-
standing out there listening in on our conversation,
You
I
guys
would
were
have
in
said something.
She's like, I did knock. You guys were very caught up in what you were doing.
I just like the imagery of, shit, there's someone in this room I need to talk to. I can hear them talking in there. Lockpick.
No, she did not.
What a
She
shame
probably
that this
knocked too
door blocks
quietly.
out all sound.
All sound. She's like, yeah, sorry.
I just like the mental imagery of Cuvier heard it, he just ignored it.
I did try.
Whatever.
Oh, however, it seems like Izek and a contingent of guards are headed towards Voctor House.
Fuck.
Well, it might be showtime. Seems as though some decisions might be made for us.
I mean, I feel like I don't really like the concept of someone dying, but I feel like with Izek's case, he's going to be dead no matter what. If we don't do something and so someone dies, either he kills someone.
Tarmac goes. Tarmac leaves. Tarmac walks out the door. Tarmac's done having this conversation.
Table that for later. I'm gonna
I
also
will
follow
after
him out.
Tarmac is like, by the time we arrive, they might have burnt down Wachter House and killed the Stella for who we just spent all this time trying to save.
That's fair.
Yeah. In fact, as you guys start heading that way, you do actually see some. You do start hearing some yells, and you are starting to see a little bit of smoke rising.
Well, shit. Let's hoof it.
Yeah. So you guys, as you guys make your way there, as you start running towards it, you see that Izek and a couple other guards are, well, like he's standing in the road, basically towards a bit of a clearing, as a few guards behind him seeming to have started lighting some of the walls and are starting to set Wachter House on fire.
I'm gonna grab Irina's arm. I'm gonna look
Irina,
to her and I'm gonna
you're
say,
come with us.
Real quick,
Yeah.
real quick.
I mean, why
We
wouldn't you?
got a long rest between the last thing in here, or no?
Not since you used like the
Okay.
buffs for. You could have gotten a short rest.
Do it, but I don't think it really does anything for me. But whatever.
Why can't I see?
Oh, also,
I do get the
you
channel
guys are
divinity
you
back.
guys are all level 6, right? Maurice, you're leveled up to level 6
Yes.
as well. Yeah, perfect.
How many guards are there? Like how many guards are like setting fire to? Is it like all over the house or just?
No, it's not that big of an estate. There's probably maybe like 6 guards total. 2 are with Ezek, and 4 seem to be setting the house on
So,
fire.
since we're almost certainly about going to enter initiative within 30 seconds,
Potentially, yeah.
I'm just establishing, like, how much time are we gonna have here? Prep
All right.
round.
It might depend on something that I'm about to do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So while
I'm
we're
gonna,
doing this, oh sorry, continue.
I'm gonna grab Irina's arm and I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna get those fires out. You need to tell him to stop. You're the only person he's gonna listen to here.
Oh boy, we're negotiating. Okay.
I'll pat Irina on the back and guidance her.
You're
Oh.
roll an insight check. I guess Clippius, Cuvier.
$15.
15. Yeah, the DC was 15. You guys both catch on that, like, Tarmac bites it back because he knows now is not the time, but Tarmac is actually genuinely livid that you just threw Irina out there.
Right.
Oh,
Okay. What I was gonna say is, as we're running to the house, I don't have that many spells that require concentration. I'm gonna cast Flock of Familiars. The house is probably empty of guards. We can investigate the person who's trapped in there.
It is Voctor House. They didn't have any guards.
No. Smart thinking, by the way. Brian.
Oh, you mean towards the manor?
Yeah.
As you're heading towards the manor, you see that there is currently. Well, as you send them towards the manor, they pass through the square in front of it, and it seems that there is currently a man that is outside in some stocks that looks extremely badly beaten. And you head into. As you head there, you see there is still a perimeter of guards, but there aren't very many inside the house. What are your familiars?
Good question, because... Okay, so I could summon 3. I'm assuming that we're a ways away, so I'd probably summon, like, a... Sorry, give me a second to see if they all have to be the same shape.
You can summon things that aren't screaming raccoons?
I know, right?
Shocking.
Yes, he can summon yelling raccoons.
Oh.
Okay, so they're all of the same type, but I don't think they all have to be the same shape. So I'm gonna summon the dream team of a raven, a squirrel, and a spider.
Okay. Awesome.
The raven is basically transportation. Squirrel will wait on top, and a spider will scout.
I'm unsure a raven can support a squirrel being on it as well, but it can definitely transport the spider.
I just need something that is able to open doors. That isn't.
I was gonna say squirrels are pretty fast though. Like I wouldn't see them.
Well, we'll see how that goes. Probably after initiative, after any potential combat happens.
This is just something that's going to go off in the background, I assume.
Are we out of public eye?
It looks like they've shoot off most civilians. It's just the guards and Ezek for the most part here.
I'd like to hang back slightly and I'll have at least one of people with me see this, but I will be a guard.
All right. Sounds good. We have Maurice guard.
Do you actually turn into them, or is it like a disguise self spell?
I disguise myself as a guard and then pretend like I'm running late.
Fair enough.
Kuvir is just really confused as to why Maurice is just running up to the guards. Like,
This
okay.
is what he was doing for 2 days. He joined the guards.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone doing anything else?
Tarmac is going to accept the plan that Clypeus and Cuvier both backed, because he accepts that. Tarmac is going to hold action as Sanctuary on Irina. If anyone attempts to target her with anything, and then while trying to maintain somewhere that has sight on Irina so he can do that, oh fuck, what's the range? 30 goddamn feet. There's nowhere I can hide within 30 feet, huh?
Probably not. Give me a moment.
Small question for you, Gary. Is Irina wearing armor?
Yes, Irina actually has some breastplate that she's been wearing. So Irina actually has pretty nice armor.
Nice.
Would mage armor give her more armor?
It would not.
Okay.
I think
the minimum for breastplate is like 16 or something.
I will cast Shield of Faith on her then, and I'm gonna hold that.
Fair enough. Give me just a second. Yeah. All right.
If I'm seeing like Irina heading towards Ezek after having the pep talk question mark from Clypeus, I'm probably like trailing a bit behind and Irina and cast enhance ability for charisma just to be safe. So
Fair.
Irina will have a so advantage on charisma and a little flower on her sleeve that she probably doesn't spot very well, but it helps.
For the record, Gary, if Irina walks out anywhere to try to talk to anyone, I'm going with her.
Awesome. Give me just one.
If we're giving Irina a million buffs, you know what? I have a spell slot and it doesn't cost concentration. I'll give her Long Strider because why not?
All right.
Well, it's never a bad thing to have.
As you guys approach, Irina's like, so am I just trying to get him to stop? That's it? Should I just lie to him? If I have to?
I don't think you need to lie to him. Just say stop.
All right.
Tell him
So,
we'll deal with this in a
what
week once
all
everything settles
bonuses
down.
have you guys given to Irina? It is she has guidance and she has advantage from enhanced ability.
I think that's it.
That it?
And
Sorry.
Enhance ability,
And Long Strider and Shield of
Shield
Faith.
of
Yep.
Faith.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I meant for charisma check specifically.
And Long
All right.
Strider.
You don't have to make it
Yeah, we
sound
can
like that,
that,
but
man.
So Irina runs up. She's like, and it's like, Ezek, please stop. You don't need to do this. And they launch into a conversation about it. Let's see how it goes. Well, it was a roll.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, it's me rolling.
Yeah, but that was for Ezek. Now you need to roll for Irina.
Let me double check her character sheet. Okay. She is. Thankfully, that is one of the few skills she's good at. All right. So, after she runs up to him and like yelling for him to stop, they have a hushed conversation for a minute, and he turns to the guards and orders them away from the house. Then he turns and he grabs her by the arm. He's like, "You need to come with me. It is not safe here after the vampires and the uprising. The only place you're going to be safe is in the Baron's Manor." And
Blonde immediately pointed at him.
And he's gonna start. Honestly, probably doesn't register that as a threat, and he's just gonna start walking away with. He's just gonna start dragging Irina, who's turning and looking at you guys.
All right, fucking Tarmac is going to
Sure, I can escort her for you.
Yeah. Yes, Clypeus. Not Clypeus. Elpis. Sorry, there's a lot of names that sound slightly similar.
That's fair.
Elpius?
Elpius. Yeah, I am going to make this a whole lot worse. Isaac needs to give me a wisdom save.
Okay, so you're gonna cast something on him.
Maurice
Maurice is
tempted to cast something on him too. I just need to make sure I have it.
okay.
My sheet wasn't updated.
So let's
Kuvir was just gonna talk
roll
to
initiative.
him.
Then.
Damn.
We'll roll initiative to see the order in which people start doing things. Please roll initiative. This is the only thing I'm going to ask you to use your. No, you know what? Just post them in chat, and I will.
All
I
give
am
me
not
second, I'll be
casting
right
a spell because I don't have it. I thought that I did, but I don't.
Tarmac's held action for Sanctuary on Irina is gonna go off.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's probably not necessary, but Tarmac's not taking any risks.
How do I? Oh God, sorry. It's been a while since I've done this. I may have forgotten how to start combat in Roll20. They have updated it since I last played. Woo. Turn order. Here we go. Remove all turns. All right. If everyone could just roll their character and initiative.
Again.
Here, wait. Let's see, and then just tell me the correct numbers.
Inside the Roll20?
Does Beyond 20 work for it?
It
We shall see.
should, as long as you have your character selected when you roll.
Okay,
Yes,
selected
it
my
did.
character, Classa Eubruslia.
Yeah, perfect.
I mean, if you want to edit mine to a 15, I would be happy because that
Yes,
was.
I will. I'm going to do it off your initial
Okay.
rolls. All right, 15.
Okay,
I did it, and mine's still not adding.
I will add a turn for you.
yeah. Can
Yours
Clippius have the
also has a
22?
very weird
No.
way to roll it, or like format on what it shows.
Clippius, what was your
4.
4? Okay. Maurice, you got an 18?
Yes.
All right. So, Maurice, you have the first opportunity to do something.
Yeah.
That
I
wasn't
am-
a held action.
Yeah, it's not a held. I had no held actions. I was running as a guard.
Yep.
And I see this change of events take place, and I kind of turn
Okay.
and to blend in with everyone else running away, and I run up to Irina and Isaac,
yeah.
and I say, "I can escort her to where she needs to go, sir. I suggest you let me take her."
Why don't you so
And-
let's see.
And
Are
I
you
say suggest
casting a
because I
spell?
am.
You're gonna
Yes.
cast suggestion? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me what is your spell save DC?
16
Alrighty.
would be wisdom.
Um, Unfortunately, your suggestion fails to take hold.
Mm-hmm.
And he
Well-
just growls at you, absolutely not. Get back to the manor.
With Irina? That's where you're going, isn't it?
Stop talking and go!
Okay. And that will be my turn.
Alrighty.
Which direction are they headed in?
So they are headed this way.
South.
Presumably, they're not going to get
okay.
far, right?
Well, let's find out. Areta, your turn.
So I'm just gonna walk over to here.
In fact, actually, he's like, you will not. Nobody will take her away from me. Lost her once already.
Isaac, calm down. We need to be rational about this, all right? We've had a lot of things happening recently, and it should be best if we talked about that, because you clearly just tried to set a house on fire, and can we just stop being so quick to action and just talk things out? And can I roll a persuasion check?
Sure. It will be at disadvantage.
All right. I'm gonna spend a blip.
All right.
Oh, what disadvantage?
Holy shit!
Let
Goddamn.
me go.
Oh,
Is it
okay. Well,
D6?
still a 24.
27.
Oh, it's a 27.
Alrighty. So he stopped. He stops and he glares at you. While still holding on to Irina. I've already called them off the Voctor's house, and I have to deal with the Baron for it. Get out of my way. I'm not letting you all leave with Irina again. But he has stopped. And he's kind of like pushing her behind him. And you do see like his eyes, which previously did not glow, are starting to emit a little bit of light. And there seems to be a bit of smoke rising from the demon arm, which he is not gripping Irina with. He's using his human arm, but the demon arm of the hand at least is starting to smoke a little. All right.
Oh, are you waiting on me, or are you?
Moving on, unless there was something else you wanted to do. But he has stopped, and
I don't really think I have any other actions.
all right, Cuvier.
I'm gonna head up and I'm just gonna be there and just be like, I'm not gonna say anything at this point. I'm just making my presence known that if Cuvier is on edge, if Ezek does decide to do anything stupid, I am absolutely gonna go after Ezek.
Do you have your sword out?
I have my hand on the sword hilt.
Okay.
And it is absolutely ready to be drawn. Or like I am getting ready to draw it.
Okay.
So I'll just hold my action for like if it looks like he's about to do anything stupid, just I'm going after him, trying to break his
That
hold
is
on
a
Irina.
very charged question, my friend. Tarmac, or sorry, Klossa.
God damn it. Okay, where are they again?
Can you see everyone?
Yeah. This is
This is Ezek right there.
okay. I'm gonna have to roll for God damn it. God fucking damn it. How mad is everyone going to be at Tarmac? Everybody already.
Do what Tarmac wants to do, and we'll get mad at you potentially later.
Okay, Tarmac wants to prioritize Isaac letting go of Irina.
Okay.
So Tarmac comes up behind the party, and he's going to look at Isaac, and he's going to do something that he thinks will cause Isaac to let go of Irina.
Okay.
He's going to say, "You're not going home with her," and he's going to point his hand crossbow at Irina.
Oh. Okay. Give me a second.
Could I roll a deception check for that?
Yes, please.
Can I roll an insight check?
Yes, please. Well, Tarmac, I will say.
You know what?
That is the
Not
worst
everything,
roll
is it?
for you that I could have rolled, bud.
Well, Tarmac, just so
You
you're
know what?
aware, per blips, you could spend
I'm
two.
not going to use a blip to reroll that because that is so in character that Tarmac would fuck up this lie at this moment. Because that's really in character that Tarmac would fuck up that lie.
Unfortunately,
Tarmac
I
was trying
also
to
think
do-
that it is very much in character that Cuvier would believe that he is that
Oh
stupid.
no!
Well, because Tarmac's thought process was literally like, get him to try and kill me and let go of Irina.
However, here's the thing: Isaac is getting increasingly angry. I'm still making a check. Okay. He looks at you and laughs. You wouldn't dare. And he's like,
You're right. And then I shoot at Isaac.
oh, okay, well,
No,
let's see,
I'm
you-
joking. I'm joking.
You don't have enough actions to do that.
I know. Tarmac would not do that while he is holding Irina.
That's fair. All right,
But it would have been really funny.
Elpis.
What the fuck is going on? I'm getting a lot of mixed messages here. But seeing that someone, that her moral compass has escalated the situation, and he doesn't believe in himself apparently.
Believe in the Elpis that believes in you.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna go with my original plan and cast Whole Person.
Okay.
Wisdom save, please, a 15.
I rolled exactly a 15.
Fuck! Okay. That's fine.
Man, Isaac has been rolling incredibly well on the spell saves.
Boy.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Your spell starts to take hold, but whatever rage or like whatever is fueling this man helps him shrug it off.
Okay. Fine. Okay. Cool. I'm going to move. Also, just kind of move in closer to Irina. I don't know what I'll be able to do physically, but I don't like this. I don't like this at all. That's probably my turn. I don't really have another bonus action.
She is going to attempt to extricate herself from this situation. Right. She has terrible stats.
Is it a saving throw?
Yes. No. It's a contested athletics. Irina struggles very ineffectually, unfortunately, against Isaac and Yeah, she fails to escape. Music turns and looks at all of you, kind of pulling Irina behind him and taking a step back, but not trying to leave the area yet. And he glares at all of you. He's like, I'm not letting anyone destroy my family again. And like he looks kind of like he's just, his eyes are darting back and forth from all of you, between all of you, and he honestly looks like he's on the borderline of his fight or flight reflex. But he does seem at least less sure of himself.
I just moved myself because I'm still a guard, so I'm gonna stand on his side of things.
There. The guards sort of uncertainly look to all of you and raise their spears and like, don't come any closer. Especially those of them that recognize Cuvier, which at this point is all of them.
Clarify, Irina's like right here right now?
Yeah. Sorry, Irina would be right there. Because he just kind of dragged her behind him. What, by the way, what spells have you been trying to teach Irina recently?
Mostly focusing
just
on
prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation. If we were going into other cantrips, I didn't teach her much though until we got prestidigitation down.
Okay.
But the next thing we would be Firebolt, just so she has something. But I don't know if we would have gotten that far.
That's fair. We can pull out of initiative for now, since it didn't escalate into a fight.
Oh, well, I mean, if it's my turn.
Well, okay, Clippius.
It's about to re-escalate if you give any of us action, something tells me. Also, is a failed hold person not...
To be honest, I'm going to say he's inexperienced enough with magic. He wouldn't necessarily know that's what happens, because there aren't any magic users here.
Just saw a bunch of plants try to grab his feet.
That is a fair point, though. A hold person... He is... Okay, for reference, I have been rolling for him keeping it together, and he has been rolling very high. Isaac has just... He hasn't rolled below a 15 so far on anything. Except for his insight check against one of you, in which case he rolled like a 3, but I think you nat 1'd it. So... Alright, Clippius, you're up.
I'm going to say... Isaac, I'm going to ask you a question and I want you to listen very closely. Irina, do you want to go with him?
Irina's like, no.
Isaac, what do you have to say about that?
She won't be safe with you.
I cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. And I'm going to target it on his demon arm and try and restrain it.
All right, go for it. What do I make a save?
Yes. So he needs to make a strength saving throw.
All right. He actually fails.
So he takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Is the fire still burning?
Yes.
Has it spread at all?
A little bit on the roof.
It's okay, I can get on that. It's okay.
He takes 6 points of bludgeoning damage and is restrained.
Okay. So with that, before Maurice has a chance to do anything, he just he lets out a very guttural scream, like an angry one, and it follows it up with like, it's like, again, no, you won't take her away from me. I finally found her again. And his grip seems to loosen. Irina pulls herself away. But he is still restrained, at least for now. But the arm expands, and he seems larger and angrier than you've ever seen him before. And he also doesn't appear to fully be himself at this point.
For the record, too, Shield of Faith is dropped on Irina.
Okay. As in fact, he pushes the guards around him, or the guard above him gets pushed out of the way and pushed into you, Maurice, as he has grown to now be large.
Mhm.
And his other hand, which is holding axe, he raises it up and stares towards all of you. And yeah, Maurice, you get to act. But I'm also trying something different that Brian pointed out to me. And I might fuck up the rules, but I have something I want to try for boss fights.
Okay.
So Maurice.
Boss fights?
So
Who said this is gonna be a fight? How dare you?
The guards look terrified and fucking run.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also look somewhat terrified, and I run up to Irina, make like really close eye contact, and go, "I can keep you safe. Do you fully trust me with your life? I am Maurice."
Not really. What are you gonna do?
Watch this.
Watch this, Maurice says.
I look up to
Watch this.
Isvik, and I'd say, Tarmac wouldn't dare, but I would.
Oh.
And I grab Irina, and she, if she's willing, explodes into purple mist.
What are you casting?
Gaseous form.
Oh,
I
okay.
see.
Oh.
Make me a persuasion check.
Sure. Where is that? Let's persuade. 10.
Irina accepts the spell. What's the casting time on that? Is it only one action?
I believe so. One action.
One action, perfect. Irina is now.
I want it to
purple
look
fart
like she
in the
literally
wind.
fucking exploded into mist.
For my next trick, I will now make our main escort was disappear.
And I say now nobody can have her.
Okie dokie.
And that is my turn.
Well. So Ezek screams in rage and turns towards you, and
He just skips to phase 2.
Is going to smash the axe down onto where you're standing. And in fact, I actually need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Do you get a bonus from the Kubier being nearby?
I think it's only within 10 feet.
Ah, damn.
Okay. Let's do it. That's a nat 20 to a 22.
Is it really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
All right. You definitely just sidestep it.
Her name is Maurice the Immortal for the reason.
Fucking evidently.
True.
Yeah. All right. Areta, you're up.
Alright. I would like to roll a wisdom save for panic attack. Because in my mind, I rolled an arcana check. Areta believes wholeheartedly that Irina has just been blown up.
Oh no.
Because you know, she's not really smart with this stuff. And I will see what happens from there. Okay, so we have a head. I don't think I need to roll to see that there is no solving the situation with talking, do I?
Probably not at this point.
Okay, I'm just seeing, is there any spell that I have at this very moment? Because Irina has been vaporized. Isek is now a giant demon man. And I really don't want to have to hurt people, but I might have to. And I don't know who I'm supposed to be hurting here.
And in fact, as this is happening, you're trying to make this, and you're trying to hold off the panic. You all just at the edges, like just sort of at the edges of your, right at the edges of your hearing, you hear like, alone, gone, and just feel a sense of isolation.
Kuviara was already feeling that before you even said that, so.
Well, good. You all feel extra lonely now.
Colin, you're muted if you're saying anything.
I think he was singing.
I made the same goddamn joke as Cuvier did, and I didn't. And she beat me to it because I was muted.
Nice to see Tarmac and Cuvier can agree on something.
Yeah, is that they both feel very lonely.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Depression.
I
never
think
mind. I'm not gonna make that
Areta would not know what to do in this situation, so I'm gonna have her cast Shillelagh.
Fair. Well, it's only your bonus action.
I think I will end my turn with that.
Alrighty. So, as that happens, Tarmac, you feel kind of a chill in the air near you, and you're possessed for whatever reason to look over towards the fountain.
Yeah.
And this creature, unlike anything you've ever quite seen before, with like these long spikes for its arms and legs, still only about the size, still just maybe a little larger than you, shorter than Areta, with this pallid gray skin, kind of like detaches itself from the shadow. Let me post a picture of this thing. It looks like it really it kind of opens its arms as if to embrace you, as it appears around
Is it
the
on
corner.
the map?
Yes. Do you see it now?
Just as a heads
it's kind
up,
of around the corner.
The fountain
The
has
fountain
like
is
walls.
blocking you.
Like
Yeah.
we can look into
couldn't-
it, but
you
we
couldn't-
can't look past it.
Yeah, you couldn't.
Okay.
It's a fairly tall fountain.
Well, what's the point of a fountain that you can't see?
You know, that's fair. Okay, you listen, I was really excited to play around with the one-way walls for lighting. That's
It's a well. With
fair.
with
Does that
a
make you
fountain out of it?
happier?
I'm loving the idea of like a 6-foot tall fountain. Where it's
I
like,
just
kids are
sinking
like,
into
hold
the
me
ground.
up.
Hold me up so I can drown. No, you're
Hey,
are
Gary, can you put
correct.
those walls back? I don't want to see that thing.
Yeah, well, I posted a bigger image of it in general if you're interested.
I'm good.
Yeah.
And it
All
is
right.
going to launch one of its arms at you as it detaches and shoots towards you. Particularly because you made a joke about how you were already feeling lonely, right?
Yeah, and this
Now
is,
it just wants to give you a hug.
Yeah.
What's your AC?
My AC is 16.
It connects, just barely.
I will uncanny dodge if it does damage.
No, it does.
Okay.
So you take 10 points of damage. That's already halved. and are currently grappled. And then I need you to also make a wisdom saving throw as it screams and tries to pull you, as it screams as it starts pulling you towards it. Would you roll?
Not! Tarmac rolls a nat 20, 22, and
Excellent.
just yells, not fucking now!
And you're like, not fucking now! As it drags you over towards it. And you take 9 points of psychic damage. You are now in the fountain. It is very cold. Already, did you do anything else on your turn other than cast Shillelagh?
I intentionally did not.
Okay. Cuvier, your turn.
Yeah, Cuvier. Ain't happy. And not in a mad way. I'll use Divine Sense. Anything affected by the Hollow Spell, which I assume not, but I know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
There is a fiend within 10 feet of you.
Oh, crazy. And is there an...
Nope, does not ping on your thing.
Not undead. Okay.
I know what that is.
They're real fun, aren't they, Parker?
Yeah.
You do notice it does seem to be attempting to stay out of the light of,
Aretta's
like, it
torch.
moved away from Aretta. And now it's just giving Tarmac a big old cuddly hug with a spike going through his arm.
So here's the thing, Gary. I don't have any range shit.
That's fine.
I'm gonna pull out the lovely silver short sword and bonus action. I'll vow of enmity on Ezek and just be like, dude.
Oh, right.
I'm
Sorry, I
sorry.
was forgetting about my mechanics. Yeah, I'll remember on this next turn. Go for it.
No, that's my turn because the divine sense is an action and bonus action for the vow of enmity. That's my
Well,
turn.
in that case, he is going to turn around and smack you.
Don't worry, he'll hit.
He hits. You know what? Let me just get my...
Hey, Colin, can you do me a huge favor?
Yeah?
On your turn, can you make noise? Because both the creature that grappled you and you were out of my line of sight for the entire situation.
Oh, don't worry. Tarmac's gonna make some fucking noise.
You
Most
take...
gonna be screaming.
You take 17 points of slashing damage as he smashes you with the axe. All right. Tarmac! As this thing, like, gets its face, like, right up to yours and just lets out this awful wail.
Tarmac is like, Tarmac has officially passed, like, the flight. Tarmac, before he was even grabbed by this thing, was pissed. Like, he was in a very unhappy mood. He has shot the moon past scared to just angry.
Fair.
Tarmac has gone way fucking past. So Tarmac's gonna look at this thing and just be like, "Oh, fucking great! Exactly what I needed today. Let's take a closer look." And you said this thing was going away from the light, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just cast Fairy Fire right in front of me.
All right. Let's make a dex save. Tarmac, you get to choose the creatures it affects, right?
Yes.
I mean, he could also just say he cast it, like, back here,
Yeah.
so it just clips it.
Yeah, however I do it, it's only hitting this thing. I do not want to Fairy Fire myself.
All right. Well, unfortunately, it passes the save, but it is still caught in the bright light because everything in that area is glowing. It is a 20-foot cube, right?
Yes.
This cube is glowing brightly.
Unfortunately, it's dim light.
Oh, it's dim light? Okay. I thought it was bright light. Unfortunate. Yeah, I rolled a natural 17 on that save. All right. Anything else?
I'm grappled, right?
Yep.
I don't think I can bonus action do anything. I really thought the fairy fire might help me out.
It would have. You're not in a dramatically different circumstance than if it had succeeded.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do anything, actually.
I see.
Tarmac's just gonna keep yelling in an incomprehensible complaining.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right. Elpis, your turn.
Oh dear. Okay, there's like 3 things happening at once.
Oh, sorry. Ezek is he's gonna turn around and attempt to and try to grab Maurice with his demon arm.
In gaseous form, can't you not be grappled?
Did I say Irina? I meant to say Maurice.
Yeah, you said.
I thought Maurice was also in gaseous form.
No,
or does it
cast
only
it
affect
on
one
Irina.
person? Okay.
Just one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So Maurice is currently being held up, and you take 16 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I rolled incredibly well on that. All right.
There's so many things happening here. Jesus Christ. Cool. The house is still on fire.
Oh, sorry, 12
The
points.
house is still
12 points.
Although I feel like that has moved way down the priority list at this point. I am. Let's see. I am moving over closer here. Also past Aretta. And oh god, do I do this again? Yeah, fuck it. This I'm gonna try whole person again because and I don't have any second level spell slots. Guess it's the third.
Make me an intelligence.
Or does he count? Okay, cool.
Make me an intelligence check. Or make me a spell casting attribute. You roll that. You get the feeling that it probably wouldn't work on him right now.
a lot of nat 20s on things that don't matter today.
Yeah.
I have a feeling that a lot of this stuff kind of matters.
Oh yeah, but a lot of nat 20s on mostly informational saves or informational content.
That's fair. Okay.
As Karmic is yelling, you hear him cap it off with, and to top it all off, this water is really fucking cold.
I don't know what you're talking about, Colin. I mean, realistically, it's interpreted as Tarmac threatened Irina, and then Maurice just blew up.
Blew her up, yes.
Yeah, blew her up. So, and then monsters showed up.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, all of that sucks.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm probably like seeing Tarmac, and it's very glowy over there. I'm going to also throw a fairy fire onto like Ezek. Thankfully, like I can do a 20-foot so that I can just hit him without hitting anyone else.
Alrighty, Ezek. Let's roll. Let's see a lower roll for once. What's your 15? He actually manages to fail.
Lovely. So, yes. that will be advantage. Advantage on the attack roll on them. So have
Can't be
fun.
invisible.
Yeah, and I am moving, like doing the rest of my movement, kind of peeking over the fountain if I can see Tarmac. Does Tarmac look pretty banged up? How's he looking?
Tarmac is almost bloodied.
Let's see. I think this is my bonus.
Tarmac took 19 damage.
Okay. And yeah, bonus action involved with the summer port. Thankfully, I believe this is 120 feet, so that's fine. So as you're complaining about the water, you do see like I'm gonna say like I suppose like the algae or like what little like greenery that is left does start to stick to you. But it is actually warm. It's much warmer than the water. It feels better. Let's see.
I appreciate the aesthetics on that.
Yeah. 2d6, add them together. Let me just roll 2d6 real quick. Not great, but that's so 4 hit points and 2 temp HP.
4 hit points and 2 temp HP.
And yeah, that is my turn.
All right.
Okay, it's not as bad now.
What spell is he affected by that he failed on?
Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire. Okay.
Wait. Who?
Nice.
Action for my action, I cast Fairy Fire on Izek, and then I heal.
No, I mean, who were you asking about, Maurice?
Hmm?
Who were you
Izek.
asking?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Izek. Fair Fire then.
So, Izek is going to drag. He's going to walk over to here.
Is he still restrained?
He's still restrained.
Oh, is he? What's restraining him? Right now.
Congrats.
Oh, right. Does he have to make an action to get out of that?
Let me look here.
Well, either way, he's gonna try to break out right now. What's your spell save?
Yeah, they could use an action to try to break free of it. Nice spell save. Where is that on here? Is it really not on the Foundry character sheet? Huh. Look on roll 20.
I don't know if it really makes a difference.
What's
Character
your,
sheet was one square up.
It probably won't make a difference.
What's the formula for it again?
8 plus proficiency plus intelligence for you, or wisdom, depending.
This is coming from my wizard spells. So I have a +4 for int and then whatever proficiency is.
I think it's 3 right now. So 17? 15. So he manages to rip through it, and he's holding there. And as it comes to his turn, he's gonna drag. So he used his action. Actually, I guess that would be his action. He's just gonna drag Maurice over and dunk dunk Maurice into the fountain and like hold her there below the water. And that is Izek. Yeah, this guard is just continuing to fucking run.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I totally forgot he was restrained. Let me re-roll one of my... No, he made only one attack roll. It was against Cuvier. Let me see what disadvantage it would have been.
That was
Cuvier,
before he was restrained, wasn't he?
No.
No, he's restrained at the start of the combat.
Cuvier, you have a fairly low AC, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
12.
Yeah. Still hits.
Like I said,
Whoa.
Cuvier is very easy to kill. He has no defense.
Okay, but you have any sort of suit of armor other than the guard armor?
No. I have... The reason that is 12 and not 11 is because I have a cloak of protection.
All right, Clippius, you're up as he is trying to drown Maurice.
Let me read something. Well, since I already have concentration up, I already spent the spell slot on it. I'm gonna try to use the Earthen Grasp to basically kind of like wrap around Ezek's midsection and like pull him back to try to like prevent him from drowning Maurice. So I'll just try to restrain him again.
Sounds good. The hand. It's so weird that the hand isn't. Is it locked? Can you move in it? What a weird spell. Okay.
Did you
It's
not
just
see the
weirdly
D&D movie, Gary? Clearly, it just comes at you.
Go for it. It's another save.
Yeah, strength save.
Oh. Apparently, Maximilian's Earthen Grasp is his fucking bane of his existence. He fails again.
Hell yeah. So I'll just use it to kind of like hold him up in place and pull him off Maurice.
All right. So, Maurice, you are now held. You can lift your head out of the water,
Mm-hmm.
but you are still restrained.
Okay. In my dragging times, did I see
it
where
burns. Hold on.
I'm in the water though?
Oh,
yeah, but
he also
it's
does,
still very hot.
Ezek does also take more damage because he got restrained again.
Okay, you take 9 points of burning fire damage, Maurice.
Do I have that, or you already did?
No. You know what? You are underwater. I'll give it to you. I'll have it. You only take 4. How much does he take?
He takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
God damn, nice roll.
Oh, that's not great. Okay. That was my next question is, in my getting dragged there, did I see where the purple mist that is Irina, where is she fleeing to? With her
Make a
movement.
perception check. Actually,
she
what's your
decided to
passive
float up, and
perception?
now she's just dropping.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Oh yeah! Oh
Yeah.
no!
So I was curious where she was fleeing as I'm getting
I
dragged.
hadn't thought about that.
Yeah.
She does also have an additional 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, she moves 20 feet around.
So she kind of just drops out over here.
Does Longstrider apply to gaseous form?
I'm not going to try to figure that out now. Probably yes.
I mean, mechanically it does. Obviously,
Mechanically, yes. Who knows how it actually works?
Yeah.
Oh wait, isn't it walking
Gas
speed?
with long legs.
It is walking speed.
Yeah. So wherever she is, she's no longer purple mist.
You hear a
No, it's just the target speed.
And a clatter as Irina groans slightly. She's now laying on her back in the street.
Oh god damn it!
So while I'm still restrained, I will have my the Hexblade's curse flow out of my body and through his hand and inflict him.
Okay.
And then, what would be if I wanted to not be in his hand? What would I need to do?
It would take an action, and you'd have to make a contested acrobatics or athletics check.
Yeah, let's not do that. I'll just hit him with a straight roll.
Do you normally have advantage?
He's restrained, you said.
Yeah, so
Or
you have 2
fire.
sources of
I mean,
advantage,
both,
so still straight roll.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hit him with a pickaxe, right in his back.
Alright.
That would be a 17.
That hits.
Above average length pickaxe.
And a nat 1. Yeah. So we're gonna just hit him with that.
Alright, you get 2 attacks at this level. Oh, at this level, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
the
did.
second one was the nat 1.
That was the nat 1.
Oh, wow, Artusha, your rolls.
6
I thought that was
damage.
the damage.
No, 6 damage with a little bonus from that Hexblade.
Nice.
It would be 9 total.
Alright. he is just gonna, with the same hand, just slam you into the side of the fountain. What's your AC?
15.
Yeah, that's what I was checking. He misses.
Wow. I'm slippery.
Yeah, he goes for it, and the earthen grasp kind of has held it back further than he expects, and he just sort of slams you really hard. It still kind of shocks your neck backwards, but he fails to connect with the fountain. Areta, your turn.
All right. To my knowledge, Irina has still been misted.
You heard that,
more
and then you heard her
permanent stuff.
like land and go, "Oh!" And you have
So-
ridiculously high perception, right?
That is true.
You probably would have noticed that Irina fell out of the cloud.
Yeah.
Fell out and landed on the street. So Irina's alive.
Okay.
You
I think I
intentionally
am still
provoking
gonna
an
run
attack of
over to Tarmac.
opportunity?
I do not think I care. So I will take the attack of opportunity if I'm going to need to take the attack of
He's
opportunity.
going to try to hit you with Maurice.
Hey, at least now Maurice
Oh,
can
you're
breathe.
so lucky he has disadvantage. There was a crit in there. So
Out of curiosity, Gary, why does this lovely creature have a 50 dex according to your 0.5?
don't worry about it.
Uh-huh.
I was just doing that to mark as it rolled a higher initiative than Cuvier.
Gotcha.
All right, so connects with Areta. Areta, you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage. And Maurice, you take 6. Or sorry, Areta 11. I'm bad at numbers.
I mean, it's not like you're like a math major or anything like that.
I have calculators.
Alright, and I'm going to cast Thorn Whip on
Okay.
a big scary monster holding Tarmac.
All right. That definitely hits.
Alright, I'm going to need the big scary monster to roll me a dexterity saving throw. Or sorry, not dexterity, a strength saving throw.
16.
Yeah.
17,
All right.
19, sorry.
That's a pass, and a strength saving throw.
16.
Alright, passes both. Either way, the creature is pulled 10 feet towards me.
All right. How much damage does it take?
It will take 5 piercing.
All right. It lets out an awful, as it reaches the top of its turn. It lets out an awful moan. Actually, you know what? First, Izek is going to attempt to break out of the earthen grasp. Parker, he fails again.
What the fuck?
And then the creature is going to let out a horrible moan. And I need both Tarmac and Areta to make wisdom saves.
If Tarmac made it before, does he have to make it now?
Yep. This is a different wisdom save, and
Ooh.
I would like to. Oh god, wait, how many blips do I have?
you have 2 available right now.
How much for a reroll?
It costs 2. I would not recommend re-rolling on this. This is not the same thing that got you last time.
Okay,
This is just
I
the
guess
top
I
of it.
don't reroll, but that's an 8.
All right. Well, both of you fail. You each take 2 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh. That's actually...
Sorry, 3 points. All right, and it is going to attempt to harpoon you, Areta. It succeeds. Oops. Retta, you take 9 points of piercing damage, are grappled, and then it is going to drag you towards it as well. And it is going to sorrowful embrace you. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is this a different? Is this a part of the attack, or is this a different thing?
This is its second attack. You pass, nothing happens. Tarmac, you as well make a wisdom save. Tarmac, you would take 7 points of psychic damage. And that's its turn. Cuvier. I will say, I kind of underestimated the amount of... You guys seem to be dealing a lot less damage than you did in the last... lot fewer attacks than I expected. Cuvier.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a smite on that.
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
With your extra D8.
Nice.
Isn't it an additional... Did you throw first or second level smite?
I don't have any second levels.
Did you use up... When did you use up all your second levels?
Calm emotions during the crowd this morning.
Ah, yeah. Alright. It should still be an extra D8 on top of that because
It's
it is...
2d8 plus 1d8 as the fiend.
And you crit.
Oh, so that's another 3d8. 16 more.
Okay. Alright.
And then I'll take my second attack.
Oh, of course.
6 more damage.
Alrighty. That was a solid chunk out of him.
And I'll just say, just probably only he might be able to hear it, but I'm like, I tried so fucking hard for you, man.
He is going to spin around and try to kick you in the... He's gonna try to... Well, actually, you know what? He's still trapped. No, he's just gonna basically try to force kick you in the chest.
Is he
What's your AC?
restrained by Earthing Grasp or
Yeah, he
grappled?
is. What's
Okay.
your
12.
What's your AC?
It's 12. Gary, unless you roll
Okay.
a nat 1, I'm pretty sure this guy probably hits me.
It was pretty close. I rolled very low. But he does hit, I was reflavoring his slash with the axe. Deals 22 points of damage to you.
Mhm.
And your
Hell of
speed
a
is
kick.
currently halved. I rolled the max I could have, almost.
Hey Gary, quick question. You have reduced the amount of damage, right?
Yes.
That's even more terrifying.
All right. The problem
does that
is
push me
on
back,
swing.
or is it just
No, it just
reduced
halves
speed?
your
Okay.
it just halves your movement. All right. Tarmac.
Hello there, sir.
Hello.
Is he still grappling me? Like
Yes.
grappling one of us?
He's
with
currently
each arm?
grappling. Each of his hands is grappling you. He's grappling one of each of you. So he can't
I
do his
suppose-
main attack now, but he has his other one where he just sort of hugs
I
you
don't
and
have
screams.
a disadvantage on hitting him with a grapple, right?
You do not know. You are not restrained.
Fuck it. I don't need to break out of this grapple. I'm gonna take out my silvered dagger, by which I mean my totally normal dagger. I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna make the attack with the dagger at this guy. It's gonna be straight roll, right?
Yep. Yeah, because you don't have a source of advantage right now. That hits.
That's a hit. All right.
He doesn't get any bonuses because it's in the light or anything?
No.
It's going to be sneak attack because Arena's within 5 feet.
Yup.
And it's going to be the extra 1d8. So I'm just going to roll this manually. And this is going to be that 1d8 is going to be fire damage.
Okie dokie. 21.
And then I am going to use Wails from the Grave.
Okay.
I'm going to say, Ghosts, if you're going to stick around me, you might as well fucking help. Then I'm going to do 2d6 damage with Wails from the Grave.
Hell yeah.
The other guy.
All right. Wow. Yeah, you dealt like 30 damage there. Okay. You stab him real good. And all that sort of comes out of the spot where you stab, is sort of like dust pours out.
Did the fire do anything helpful?
It seemed to neither harm nor hurt additionally. It seemed neither to be reduced nor additional damage. It just affected him about as you would expect.
Retta, you see just Tarmac going, and stabbing him as the and fire shooting out.
Right.
And then I use my bonus action to disengage, even though it doesn't matter.
Fair. All right. Ezek. Hold on. Okay, yes. Ezek actually breaks out of the Maximilian's grasp again. Elpis, your turn.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Now I have a choice to make. Damn concentration. Do I see like anyone? Because there's Arena, there's Tarmac. I know Kubier took some hits. Like, do people? Are any of y'all like getting there?
Tarmac
is
does not
bloodied.
look happy. Yeah, he's
Okay.
bloodied.
Cool. Guess no advantage. So I'm going to drop Fairy Fire and cast Aura of Vitality. And what little life would be around is actually going to be a bit better. Let's see. And I am also yeah, they're all within 30 feet. Okay, cool. So, cast Aura of Vitality, and then bonus action, I am, let's see, who looks the least happy?
Make a medicine check.
Yeah, probably, because my thought is probably someone who just got fucking horse kicked for 22 damage, but,
Yeah.
21.
Tarmac is in terms of closeness to death, Tarmac is the worst off, but Cuvier is not far away.
Yeah, jeez. Okay. That's...
Yeah, Cuvier, you're pretty sure a couple of your ribs broke with that kick.
I imagine that the reason my speed is halved is because he's wheezing so much. Like,
Yeah.
oh, every step hurts.
The breath knocked out of you.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do 2d6 healing on Cuvier. Let me just roll that. I don't trust myself to roll, but still.
Nice.
I see. So yeah, Cuvier, take 4 healing.
Thank you.
And I am basically kind of just hunkered down in this like stall and the fountain, keeping an eye on also keeping an eye on the arena. I can see her like on the edge of my vision. I'm just trying to like make sure that she goes hide and that she doesn't jump into this clusterfuck. Yeah, that's me. I can't do much. I do not have a lot of attack spells.
Can't you switch spells out on a long rest?
Yeah, I meant more in the sense of like
She
There
just
was not a
wouldn't.
lot of like
Yeah.
single person. There's not a lot of those. That's like, I mean, those would be nice. Those would be nice, but
All right, Irina is gonna stand up and move over to here.
girls.
Lady?
What did I just tell you?
I will vaporize you for real this time.
And seeing how hurt all of you are, she is going to like just like looking back and forth, just yell out for them to leave you alone. And there seems to be perhaps a bit more magic behind that than she may have even realized she was capable of, and they each need to make a saving throw. The thing fucking with Tarmac seems to completely ignore her, but it seems to have affected Ezek.
The thing fucking with Tarmac is its official name.
Yeah, the thing that's currently fucking Tarmac. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean it made a hole.
Yep, it has a big pointy thing through a hole in your gut. A sad
Gary,
hole.
You can't just describe it as a thing fucking with Tarmac because that could describe a number of things.
The shorter list is the list of things not fucking with Tarmac.
Yep. All right. So Ezek, seeing how this is going and having freed himself again, is just gonna throw Maurice at you, Clypeus. He does hit. I will say she is I will say that Maurice counts as an improvised weapon.
It's only a
You're
D4, right?
objectifying me.
A little higher than a D4.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure improvised weapons count as D4s, Gary. Like.
Fairly heavy improvised weapon.
Take 1d4.
Yes, we are objectifying you, Maurice.
You each take 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
I have not rolled below like the top two numbers every time I have rolled damage for Ezek this fight.
Can you
Thanks, Gary.
healing 40?
All right, so yeah, Clypeus, you take that as well, and
Oh wait, sorry. What do I take?
10 points of bludgeoning damage as Ezek hurls Maurice at you, into you.
That's fun.
All right, and it is your turn.
At some point during all of this, Tarmac is going to look over at Elpis and, in response to the healing that you gave last time, say, "Elpis, thanks for the helpus."
Ooh.
Boo.
Let me cope.
Elpis doesn't give you a thumbs up from the fountain.
Need to roll for concentration. I'm fine. So he's no longer restrained, correct?
Correct.
How's everyone looking at this point?
Make a medicine check.
15.
So Tarmac and Maurice are pretty rough. Areta and Cuvier have taken a bit of a beating, but look like they can keep going. Elpis and Irina, and up until recently, you are untouched.
Have I seen any indication that he's been like resistant to magical bludgeoning damage so far?
Not thus far, no.
Okay.
Just pick up Maurice
I
and use
need to
catapult
read
on
this
Maurice.
spell very carefully.
Just yeet her back at him.
Up to. Okay, that's a very important word. Gary, I would like to tidal wave.
Okay.
Clippius, like, from the ground being knocked over by Maurice, is just gonna say, "Oh, for fuck's sake," and she's gonna throw her wand out and kind of flick it, and you see the water from the fountain kind of rise up out of it into a very unnatural shape for a second, and basically just making it almost like a spear more than like a solid wave of water. Just smash it right into Ezek.
Go for it. Yeah, I'm picturing like it's just straight up water bending the fountain into him.
Basically. So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty. What's the DC? 15?
Should just be 15, I guess.
All right. Well, I got a 14. So.
And I'm not gonna give him my bonus.
Oh wow! Really?
Crazy, I know.
Are you sure? You've given him.
So he is going to take. Oh, that was a really good roll. That's 23 points of bludgeoning damage. He is knocked prone. And also, any unprotected flames within 30 feet vanish.
Okay. You put out his cloak, which is starting to smolder. Now it's just smoking profusely. His arm is steaming.
Alright, did anybody nearby have a crush on anyone else? Because it's gone now. Any flames that you had?
They're just gone.
Any open flames, like, if I'm keeping it to myself, it's still good.
In fact, interestingly, Parker, it seems like he would have succeeded, but whatever Irina did seems to be interfering with his general, with most of the things he's been trying to do.
I'll take every advantage I can get.
Yeah. All right, Maurice, you are currently prone and in a bit of a pile with Clippius.
I stand up and I look at Clippius and I go, "You dropped this." And I hand you your wand.
Oh, thank you.
You're like, wait, is this just a stick?
I look at it like, "You use this?"
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot about one thing.
Yes.
Ezek needs to make a move.
See, I was gonna be sarcastic and say, "Oh, that Ezek needs to go," but no, that's exactly what you're saying.
No,
Damn
that's he is going to look over to Elpis. Actually, he's going to look at. Yeah, Elpis hasn't done anything to him yet.
I mean, yeah, the last thing I did to him was throw colored lights at him.
Yeah, he is going to he's gonna slam his hand into the ground and fire. He's gonna shoot up from the ground right beneath you, Clippius. Make a dexterity saving throw.
That is a natural 20 for a total of, I believe, 22.
You managed to definitely sidestep it. Guys have been avoiding this move so far. It's been nasty. Alrighty. Now it's Maurice's turn.
Yeah, well, that changes what I say too. I still pick up the wand and I look at Clippius and I go, that was so hot. Anyway, you dropped to this.
Clippius looks like she's not going to pay that comment any mind. She's like, there's enough happening right now.
And then I will
R2
stand
shall be
up.
established. It extinguished any open flames.
Then there was an open flame right below Clippius. I like stand up from us both laying on the ground, lean on my pickaxe, and look at Isaac, and I say, "You throw me away so soon? We were only starting." And I'm gonna bury my pickaxe into him while he's still on the ground.
Alright.
Let's do that. Oh shit, what did I do? I
Doesn't
forgot
your
to...
pickaxe have a reach of 10 feet?
Oh
I forgot to do advantage. Well, that was 18.
Okay.
And for a second one, let's try this button. That looks cool. Does that work how I think it works? It didn't do advantage. Because I forgot to select advantage.
Alright, that is 2 hits. Roll damage.
And then I'll also try to do a pole arm.
Fair.
How do I have to right click for advantage. There it is. Okay. Pole arm seems to be good as well.
Yeah, that is 3 successful hits.
Okay. So I'll do damage for the first one. And we're adding +3 for Hexblade's Curse to each. 13.
Okay.
Thank God Maurice is back, right?
Holy fuck.
22.
God damn.
33.
Yeah, Ezek is looking real fucking bad after that.
Yeah. So, and yeah, I'll be still next to Clypeus because I can stand there with a little bit of reach.
Yeah.
And I dig it into his demon arm, and I just twist and twist and twist.
He screams
make...
in rage and pain.
Yeah. I'm just like, that's it.
All right. Well, he is going to drag himself to his feet and stare at you and try to. But first, he's going to try to cleave through Coutier with an attack from his axe.
It hits. What's the damage?
Well, hold on. I don't have disadvantage for once. Actually, Cuvier, it misses.
Oh shit.
So he only has a +10, not a +11. Gotcha.
A nat 1 will not hit.
Or he just hit a nat 1.
Sorry, Isaac.
Oh well.
Get fucked.
All right. Areta, your turn.
Alright, quick question. Both Tarmac and I are harpooned.
Yes.
Is there any way that you would allow me to move this guy if I get any of my movement shenanigans to go off on this guy?
So the problem is what you are currently so you could move him, but you are currently grappled by basically long, stretchy arms. So pushing him away will not break the grapple.
Alright, well,
Wacky, wavy, inflatable tube arm man.
Yes.
See what happens. I'm going to hit twice with my shillelagh stick.
Okay.
I assume the 17 is the only thing that hits.
The 17 does hit, the 10 does not.
Alright, so 12 bludgeoning, and I'm going to need a strength save.
Alright. That probably fails. Yeah, that fails.
Alright, and then a second strength save.
That passes.
Alright, then I'm going to launch him. I'm basically going to throw him over my overhead so that he's over here.
So you can move him like, what is that, 20 feet?
I can move him 15 feet.
Okay. So, let's see who's there. So 5, 10, so 15 feet. Basically flip him over to the side over there. Tarmac, this hurts like hell.
What does?
Because you're still harpooned and Areta launches this thing behind her. As it's like like when games completely bug out and your arms just stay in one direction? Like they're basically just he moves, but his arms kind of like rotate around him in weird, uncomfortable angles that should be breaking the bones. But he's remained stuck to both of you.
He ain't got no bones.
All right. Well, you might have saved Tarmac's life
Bum
with
ain't
this
got no knees.
by making that move, because it's now its turn, and I need Areta to make a Wisdom saving throw. Where did I lost the book? Missing some dice. Very cool. What'd you roll?
I rolled an 11.
11. Man, aren't you supposed to have good wisdom saves?
That's a +4.
Oh, I thought Rangers had much better wisdom saves than that.
No, wisdom is not a proficiency.
Isn't it
Fascinating.
like intelligence and strength or something?
You take-
Strength and dex.
Strength and dex.
You take 8 points
Intelligence
of...
and strength is an impossible combo. It's always common save, uncommon save.
Yeah. I think Rangers get dex.
I only say that because it's a stupid piece of D&D trivia that I've memorized.
Yeah. No, you're 100% right on that one. Rangers get strength and dex. So, already you take 8 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
This thing is unable to use another harpoon arm attack. But instead it's going to wail mournfully and try to drag Tarmac towards it, smashing you into the like kind of smashing you against the fountain as it does so. I need both of you to make wisdom saves.
God, this is the... You could at least buy me dinner first.
23, Arena?
That is a different save,
wisdom
but
save?
I also not 20 that.
Oh,
Jesus
okay.
Christ.
Tarmac,
I
you
did
have
not.
to pass at least one of these.
No, I
Please?
don't,
Man.
apparently.
Tarmac's having a time right now.
Jesus Christ, man. Hold on, let me make sure I have the right dice out, the right numbers.
Fucking sad Mac mode. I feel like Tarmac's just living up to his namesake by being, trampled on.
All right, Areta, you take 5 points of psychic damage. Tarmac, you take 11.
Oh, that's a lot.
I think, yeah, Areta literally saved your life by doing that. You would have been unconscious this turn.
Yeah, who wants to guess Tarmac's current HP number?
7.
1.
3.
It's 5.
4.
Okay.
All right, and Tarmac,
Okay,
you
so
are
Brian was the
dragged
closest.
closer to it again. Cuvier, your turn.
Is Ezek gonna do anything?
Oh, yes. Ezek will try to make up for last time and smack you. This time he hits. You take 8 points of damage. As he hits you with the axe. Honestly, no, he just punches you with the arm this time.
Fair enough.
All right, your turn, Cuvier.
I'll hit him. And I'll
Hits.
add on a smite.
Fair. Yeah.
And I'll hit him again.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
I can't add on a smite to the second one too, can I?
You totally can if you have spell slots.
May as well.
Okay.
Those are good rolls.
So, as you knock Ezek down, as you smite him twice, he falls to his knees, seemingly unable to get up. But he turns and he glares at you. And just, again, he's been reduced to more of... It's clear Ezek is not really thinking and is barely in control of of what's happening right now. And just as the rage within him boils up, and the heat, you can feel the heat radiating off his arm. His whole body begins to steam. and then Izek fucking detonates.
No.
I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can I cast shield to help?
You could cast absorb elements,
I don't think I have that prepared. Sadly.
but unfortunately, I don't think shield would quite fit the bill.
damage.
Yes.
I'm currently in some very chilly water that I've been splashing.
Yeah.
around in.
You and Retta will both have resistance to the damage.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
I was gonna say, Kuvir definitely has regret and sorrow on his face. The regret quickly turns from having to kill him to, oh shit, why am I so close?
Been so close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God,
Going from regretting to having to kill you to regretting having not killed you from a safe distance.
All right.
Which Tarmac is also deeply regretting.
Damn it, Gary, I was doing so well on my con saves. Why did you have to blow up?
Oh.
You're still doing great on your con save. Oh, you failed that con save.
You ever piss somebody off so much that they literally just explode?
Believe it or not, yeah.
Oh, I see. Who was it?
Maurice.
Me.
All right. So, Elpis, you take 37 points of damage.
Oh.
Oh no!
Tarmac, you take you take 9 points of damage.
After being resistanced,
Yeah.
Tarmac is down.
Maurice, you take 37 points.
Oh my God!
And I rolled obscenely high on this as well. That was 5d10. No, 6d10. And let's see, who is it? Yeah, Areta, you take 9 points as well. And Clippius, what did you roll? 17? Clippius, you take 18 points.
Oof.
How much does
Kuvir here.
the thing that I definitely don't know the name to take?
Let's find out. Oh yeah, Cuvier. How much what did you roll?
17.
You take 18 points as well. It takes 37. All right. Irina is knocked unconscious.
Yeah, fair.
Tarmac, you are unconscious and also underwater. This is not an ideal state of affairs.
Can I move at the end of my turn?
Yes, you may.
Okay, sorry. Do I still have the half movement speed, or was that just
Yes.
for one turn? Okay.
Oh no, that was just for one turn. Sorry.
Ooh.
All right, how do I whisper to you, Gary?
You have a dude. You can DM me, or you could send a message in your channel.
All right. Where are my dice? Make this a real roll. Because do we have a dice bot working in the?
No, but you could also /GM roll it to me on D&D Beyond. Actually,
Okay.
Yeah. yeah,
/GM.
Yeah.
/GM roll.
GMROLL.
Yep.
Do I have disadvantage for being underwater?
No. Oh yeah, and which of you made the deal with the hags? So some of you that only have 2.
That would be me.
Myself and Areta and Maurice. Areta
I have
only
that.
has 1.
All right, thank you, Colin. Actually, I do kind of like the idea of disadvantage for underwater rather than anything else. Roll me a second one. Noted.
Noted.
You want me to roll anything?
Not till it's your turn.
Okay.
Elpis.
Ow. Well, I guess I got all the damage that I didn't get during the combat. I see. Okay, Arena's unconscious. Tarmac is just fucking dead man's floating in the fountain.
Yeah, Tarmac is currently floating face down in the water.
Oh dear. Okay. This is
If
great.
you don't heal Tarmac, I will.
Don't I still have a spike through me?
Yes.
Oh, he still has.
Still has a spike through him. And this creature is still, like, dragging him towards it.
Yeah, the creature is still alive.
Could I use an action to get the spike off of him, or is that like a grab?
You can, but it will still be against the. I'll probably lower the DC slightly, but yeah, you could if you could run over and try to disconnect him from the spike and drag him away.
Hey, if Tarmac had a new name, what would it be?
What?
Bob.
What? Bob, shut up.
Bob.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to look back in the arena, make a mental note, and I'll just kind of jump in the fountain, try and disconnect, try and make sure he doesn't bleed out.
Make an athletics or acrobatics check, I guess. Probably athletics.
Elpis is coming to. I'm not gonna say it.
Help us.
Awful, fucking awful.
I'll happily say it.
Could I? Okay, DM. Because my strength is shit. Could I try using first level spell slot for entangle? Because I still have
To
that.
just kind of drag him off.
Basically,
Yeah, sure. I'll allow that.
because that uses strength as well. So
I'm really glad
I'm-
Elpis is here because otherwise, I feel like Tarmac might have been left to drown.
I think Arena would have helped you.
Or did you
So
not
would
hear
that-
me? I basically said if.
yeah,
if
if
you
you, if you.
Oh,
wouldn't
thank you,
mind,
Arena. I'm sorry that I once used you as a human meat shield.
I would say I would help, but I'm really far away from you in initiative, so you might have died before that.
What?
So what would the roll be for?
I'm not gonna make you roll if you're just using it for that and expending the spell
Yeah,
slot.
I'm
I
burning
will
spells.
successfully have dragged
Unironically,
Tarmac off. The
Clippius,
spike.
that is the scenario I imagined, is that you would be willing to help me, but unable.
Yeah,
and
I'll say you pull him over to there.
Okay, yeah, and I'm. If that's the rest of my action, bonus action, burn another 2 dice for all of the summer.
I'll say you probably want to stay there unless you want to get harpooned in the spine.
I feel like that's gonna happen anyway, but could I try at least moving? Oh, you mean like that? Okay. Could I at least try and like haul him over the like fountain lip so that he's not in the water?
Like drag him to over this side.
Here, basically, just like
Yeah.
push him over.
Yeah, like Tarmac, you're currently like basically the vines have pulled you up against the side of the fountain with your head above the water.
And let's see, let me roll my 2d6 again.
And you heal for
There.
10 more.
So 10 hit points and 2 temp HP.
You're muted. I'm so
Okay,
sorry,
so
I keep
I'm
forgetting
up,
to
thank
mute
fuck.
while Wendy is talking.
How long have I been muted?
I don't know.
Not too long.
I can't. Okay, 10 healing.
And 2 temp HP.
Wait, why did I go to 11? 10. And then 2 temp.
Out of curiosity, that 2d6 you did like way before, did that affect multiple people or just Tarmac?
No, it's one at a time.
Okay.
So yeah,
Tarmac
my
comes to and just
Yeah.
coughs out the water with exactly that sound effect.
In that
So,
case, my
actually,
health
something
is
I
much
just remembered-
scarier, but also much funnier.
Entangle and Aura Vitality are both concentration, right?
Oh no, that Aura Vitality fucking dropped when
Oh.
I took the 37.
Oh, you just
This is my druid feature. This
Oh,
is what I
okay,
was looking
okay.
for.
Oh, I need to make a roll to see if I still have Earth and Grasp up, even though it's not doing anything right now. Somehow, yes. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Irina.
Rolls a death save
Okay.
and dies.
Izek is dead. Guards left. Clippius.
Oh. I didn't think we'd get this far.
So have a big scary thing with a.
Is anyone still down?
Irina. And Cuvier? No, just
Nope.
Irina.
And I'm looking at you
Oh,
with
I
my dead
see
eye.
your health, Cuvier.
That's why
Oh yes,
I
and
was
Maurice.
asking.
Maurice is,
Yeah.
Maurice is bleeding out next to you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Like actively dying.
Gary,
I'm
that was
looking
why
right
I
at
asked
you.
about that D6 from earlier, because she gave me 5 hit points earlier, or I thought she did, but she didn't. So.
Okay, so Maurice is dead.
Yeah, sorry, I could not have
No,
Irene
no,
is dead.
that's totally fine because I'm still alive.
And that's it.
That's just those two. Okay. I will. Yeah, screw it. I'm a bonus action healing word, Irina.
Okie dokie. You hear a
She gets. Roll it here. She gets 6 points of healing.
Awesome. She is awake and lying there groaning.
And I would like to try to make a medicine check to stabilize Maurice.
Go for it. Make your medicine check. What? It has a set DC, right?
I think
I
it's
believe
10.
so. I have no idea what it is.
It's 10.
I got exactly a 10.
Nice. Yeah, you stay. Maurice is still unconscious, but is stable.
I think that's all I can do.
Maurice, you're unconscious but stable. Congratulations.
I stare at
wish
him
that
with my
were
dead
me.
eyes.
Areta.
Alright, well, I'm going to attempt the exact same thing I did last turn, except the other direction this time, in order to reduce the other people getting affected. Once again, stabbing myself, except in reverse.
So pulling the plug.
Hits. Misses.
Alright, and then I need a strength save, and then a strength save. Tell me which order they fail in.
Pass. Fail.
Alright, so I'm able to successfully use the hammering horns to push them 10 feet away from me. They're a bit on the wrong side for that.
Cuvier is very not happy about that.
Over to like
about to
here
happen.
or to here?
Yeah, I
to
don't
directly
have
away
to
from
do
you?
that. Okay, so if they're not going to be pushed that way, wait, what? Where'd they go?
Is it? I haven't moved it yet. Is it directly away from you? Like,
Is it up here, or do you
I could
get
put
to...
them up to there. Like up to 10 feet would be over there in between Tarmac and Cuvier.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Because I forgot that it's away from me, not in any direction. So I will not do that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, it's this
Thank
thing's
you.
turn, and it kind of swivels its head to face Tarmac again. And it's like, you won't be. It's like, and you hear kind of like, you won't be alone. And it fires a harpoon towards you.
I'd really
I'm gonna
rather be.
uncanny dodge. If it hits.
It hits.
Gonna uncanny dodge.
Okay. It still probably is about to knock you out. Okay.
Acceptance.
It deals 9 points of damage to you with uncanny dodge.
I am at 1. Oh wait, no, I'm at 3. I'm at 3.
Yeah, you have two attacks.
Yeah, because 5, 6,
brag
7,
about
8,
it.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
How
And
much
then,
damage has Tarmac taken?
Yes.
oh,
A bit.
also, sorry, first things first, Elpis and Areta make a wisdom save. Elpis take 8 points of psychic damage. Areta take 8 points of psychic damage. And then Tarmac, unfortunately, is going to try to drag you towards it again. I need both you and Areta to make wisdom saves. Tarmac, are you ever going to pass one of these saves? My man. It drags you
This
towards...
is just not Tarmac's night.
I think we know who the recipient of the shitty blip will be.
Oh my god.
It knocks Tarmac unconscious. And deals... oh, wait, actually, yeah, and deals 11 points of damage to Areta in psychic damage. And Tarmac is dragged back over. You'll
In
never
addition
have
to
to...
the damage it did to me previously.
Yes.
All right.
Tarmac, you'll never have to be alone again. Don't worry. It just wants to give you more hugs. As the limp body of Tarmac is dragged back into the water. This
No,
thing
he was
is...
dragged under the table.
Yeah, just...
There he goes.
All right. Cuvier, what would you and your singular hit point like to do today?
I don't want to get any closer to this thing.
It does appear to be very injured.
That's fine. I'll reach over and... I'm gonna lay hands on Tarmac!
Okay.
Unfortunately, in the nice and friendly way of giving you 30 hit points.
Oh. Welcome back, Tarmac. You have 30 health. Tarmac, you come to
I
face
just
face
like
with
to
this
think
thing.
that Cuvier just like put his hands, like if Tarmac's being dragged into the water, just shoves his hands down into the water, grabs Tarmac by like the chest piece and is like, "Wake up!"
Yeah,
puts him
wake
down.
up being pulled
You deal with this.
pulled
and
out
just...
of the water. This thing, its neck has kind of extended off of its torso, and it's just right in your face with the
So-
the black liquid dripping down its face.
And Cuvier will spend the rest of his movement just walking back to where Ezek's body is, and we'll just sit
You
down.
grab Tarmac and you pull him out of the water, and Tarmac stirs back to consciousness. It's like, Cuvier, why now? And it's like,
And I will set you back down and just back on the other side of Ezek, because I can't fucking deal with this.
All right. I won't implement you for this fight, but going forward, I'm very tempted by the Baldur's Gate thing of if you've been knocked down and the turn you get resurrected, you lose your action. I'm very tempted by that, but it's your turn, Tarmac. You are alive at 30 hit points.
Penalties?
Not really.
I thought
Not
that was
as-
like an exhaustion system or something.
I've been toying with it. I'm trying to decide how I want to do it. I think. Oh yeah, I was doing it with a point of exhaustion.
I was
So
gonna
yeah,
say,
Tarmac.
you get one free knockdown, and then every time after that, you get another point of exhaustion,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Tarmac, you have 1 point of exhaustion.
Alright, I'm back up with 1 point of exhaustion. I look around me, I look down, I'm still impaled, right?
Yes. In fact, this is another hole right next to the first one.
Yeah, because I took it out and then stabbed
And
you
the
with it.
first one
Sorry.
seems to have mostly scarred over based on all the healing you've gotten.
After that
That's gonna be
first
cancerous.
confusing interaction with Cuvier, Tarmac's gonna look over at Elpis and say, he's not gonna give any kind of actual statement. He's just gonna say thanks and thumbs up, and then he's gonna fucking cast Green Flame Blade again.
Nice.
Cause that's what he can do.
Make your stab. You would have advantage.
Okay, I'll just roll again. Okay, that hits, I assume.
Yes.
Alright, so that's gonna be sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
So 1d4 plus 1d8 plus 3d6 plus 5. Same
21.
amount of damage I did last time.
Tarmac, how would you like to finish this thing off?
Tarmac is completely fucking
2 hit
gone
points.
at this point.
Uh-huh.
He's just gonna, like, enchant his dagger with some green flame, and he's just gonna stab it, and it falls over, and he follows it down into the water and just keeps stabbing.
Yep.
And then just fucking pulls its thing out of his stomach and falls over.
Yeah. Yeah. So Tarmac, you guys watch Tarmac just disappear into the foam, stabbing this thing repeatedly before dragging itself out of the fountain as it starts to sort of flake away into this gray dust and ash.
I'm not lonely.
And I'm gonna scoop a little bit of ash and just kind of put it in my like my pouches. No, you're not, Tarmac. And you would see that Elpis is not doing great. Probably her front part is pretty charred.
Yeah. Oh, and as Cuvier steps back past Ezek, his hand weakly grabs your ankle.
Don't like that.
Oh, he's still intact?
No, he's not. Like his bottom half is completely disconnected from the rest of him.
Oh, okay. Okay, he's been bisected.
Yes. And he just glares angrily at you before fully expiring. But yeah, how is Elpis doing?
She's doing alright. She has 5 hit points. She's good.
Hey, Elpis.
Fine.
You're good. You're fine.
Yeah. She does a thumbs up, but it's very jerky.
After taking a moment to recover, Tarmac, looking very pissed, is going to walk up to and throw the weakest possible punch at Cuvier.
It knocks him out.
Oh.
No, Tarmac's gonna... It's a 2! Does a 2 hit Cuvier?
Considering that Cuvier is kneeling down and was like reaching out to Ezek, I don't know. It might.
It probably connects,
And
but
deals
fails
0
to do
damage.
any damage. Yeah.
It's like, we had... And he looks at Clypeus as he says this, too. We had one fucking job. And that's keep Irina safe. And you told her to go within melee range of a fucking crazy person.
Actually, I just told her to talk to him, but, you know.
My point stands.
So is this directed at like Cuvier
Cuvier
and Clypeus? Yeah.
Yeah.
Areta reaches to put her hand on Tarmac, realizes that will probably, with the spikes,
speaking of which, one of
finish
you-
off
Oh, yeah.
Tarmac.
No,
And
Tarmac
say-
is 30 HP. He's surprisingly feeling very energetic.
Irina has run over with the healing kit and seems to be trying to revived and is currently like waking up. What's her name? Maurice.
So yeah, the punch hits you, Cuvier, and Tarmac hits it. It bounces off very lightly, and Tarmac slips on a wet cobblestone and falls over as he's saying this.
Today's not Tarmac's day.
Today's not Tarmac's day.
I
I'm gonna
think
help
Cuvier
Irina
just
stabilize
completely
Maurice.
ignores Tarmac and goes to take Ezek's cloak. Because like he has a cloak and then like the wolf fur over the top. He'll take the wolf
Both are
fur.
extremely charred and smoldering, especially after his detonation.
Oh,
In fact, I would say there isn't much salvageable from this.
I was basically
As Tom would
my
be well
entire point
familiar.
of this is separate. Like I'll take the wolf fur, put the cloak, and just cover the top half of Ezek's body.
Mm-hmm. See, also after this, he seems to have shrunk back down to the size of a normal human. It had him expanding like that had burst a bunch of like his shirt and like damaged most of the clothing and fabrics. And all basic honestly, there's not really much you can recover after the sheer amount of heat coming off of him. I would say there's not much fabric wise you can actually recover, unfortunately. In fact, even the corpse is completely unrecognizable.
Once we get Marisa, I'm gonna say, look, I know we have a lot to talk about. We all need to recover, but get the fuck out of here.
Is the fire out?
I'm on it. I'm gonna kind of turn around and because I still have a first level spell slot. I'm gonna create like cast create water. I had it as soon as Tarmac was like fireball. It's like, oh shit, right, there might be fire involved. And it's like, oh my god.
As this is
Yeah.
oh yeah, sorry, please continue.
I'm just gonna let because it's like a 30-foot cube, see if I can get the house and if I can where Ezek detonated, just in case there's more fire. Just kind of wash everything down.
Yeah. As you're doing that, one of Lady Factor's servants will come over and try to get your attention and be like, Lady Factor offered offered a space for you all to stay, and thanks for saving our home. And thanks for saving our home. You are welcome to come in and rest should you need. Although you likely would find more comfortable space to sleep, but you are welcome to take a moment to breathe and recover.
Tarmac looks at this person and says, yeah, she fucking better. And then goes and, I guess, tries to support Elpis.
Yeah.
Still
Because
fine.
Elpis is very low health.
I guess Irina and I will get Maurice inside.
Yeah.
Cuvier's
Yeah,
gonna cast Cure Wounds
Irina's
on
kind of
himself
holding
and go
her
back to the
side and
Blue Water
limping a
Inn.
little. But oh, you're just gonna go straight to the Blue Water Inn?
Yeah, I'm not fucking with Fiona right now.
Oh, does Zaretta look okay? I don't know how much damage she took.
It's very hard to tell, but but if you look carefully, there is a lot of blood coming in from underneath the vines. Stats wise, I'm at 2.
I'll also just like I have a 3rd level slot left. I'm just gonna cure wounds. Kind of try and shimmy under the thorns. Probably fails, but see if I can make contact enough to pump it 3d8, and you just hear Elpis just kind of not whispering. I don't think her like voice box has a whisper function, but at a much smaller volume, you just hear, "That was really cool."
Never be alone again. This is exactly what was happening to Tarmac.
Who are you saying that was really cool?
Look at General. Oh, sorry.
We got Retta get 19 more hit points.
Oh shit.
If Cuvier is going back to the inn, I'm gonna suggest we all go with him. We should stick together.
Okay.
The servant seeing you, he's like, which she does wish to offer you all a reward. You are welcome to pick it up in the morning, however.
Yeah, we'll do
see
that.
you tomorrow. I'm sorry about the house. I tried to put it out earlier.
Your efforts are greatly appreciated.
Give him a wave.
We'll talk tomorrow.
All right. In the
Um,
hopes that we don't run into any more combat, I'm just going to cast Long Strider enough to get the rest of us to limp home without.
Fair. As you guys are making your way back home, you do hear sort of like a noise from near where the Baron's manor is and a flash of light, but that's about it.
Irina, thank you for trusting me. That was
You
very
hear like,
brave of you.
yeah, you hear just a very strange noise. It gets louder and louder, and then just sort of like a little popping noise.
Mhm.
But
Irina, I'm sorry that went down that way.
I'm just glad everyone's alive.
Are you okay?
Well, I did think all of you were going to die. I'll see how I'm doing in a little while. I
Mhm.
think I could use something stiff to drink right about now.
Mhm.
That's fair. Yeah. I for
Yeah.
one vote we get back to our room and barricade the fucking door for the night.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to go lay down.
Yeah.
Uh,
Irina, I appreciate that you
Noticed.
trust me with your life. Seems like I can also trust you with mine.
You did good, kid.
You did good.
I'd have been dead if it weren't for you. And I usually try not to say that about anyone.
When we get back to the room,
You
when there's a free. There's probably something.
you actually, as you get back to the room, Muriel meets you at the door. And she's like, "I heard about what happened. We cleared a space for all of you, and we have some. Honestly, if you guys need food or drink or anything, we have we have things ready for you because this is later. Like they seem
Yeah.
to have ushered everyone out of the tavern tonight.
I'm gonna kind of look over at Irina, who's probably fucking reeling right now, and
Yeah,
be like,
she is like,
"Yeah, I think we're gonna need something."
yeah, Irina's like holding her side and just sort of staring off into the middle distance a little bit right now. And the Markovs usher you all over to a table, and plenty of wine is brought out as well as some food if you all need it.
At risk of putting us in a potentially bad situation later, but I think it's for the best right now. I have 1 first level, 2 second level, and 2 third level spell slots left. I will use those all on healing spells to get people just like out of death's door.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Between you and who else has healing spells left?
I have 1 third level spell slot and 2d6 of my ball support, so I'm also going to pour all of that into whoever
Yeah.
needs it.
Anyone else?
I did, but
I
I
don't have
wasted
healing.
them on making sure we managed to get void encounters.
That's fair. Well, between all of you spending slots, you are able to get everyone out of critical condition, but you all are still singed, beaten, and bruised, and in some cases mildly impaled.
Tarmac is going to when Clippius comes over to give him healing, is basically gonna grab Clippius's arm and reiterate what he said earlier. Like, Clippius, I usually trust your judgment. If you do something as stupid as sending Irina into danger again, that might change.
Tomac, I've been of the mindset so far that she needs to be protected, but I still believe that. But I think that she is in this just as much as us at this point, and we should allow her to participate and be useful when she can be useful. Doesn't mean taking unnecessary risks, But in the moment, I saw a situation and it needed to be diffused, and I thought she was the best person to do it. I won't sugarcoat things for her, but I'm not going to directly attempt to get her killed. She's my student. I owe her that much.
I understand that you made the best decision in the moment, but I hope you also understand that I very, very much disagree.
I understand.
Okay. So later on, when I say the same thing to Cuvier and she punches me in the face, are you at least going to be sympathetic to me?
Yes, but I don't think I'm going to throw myself between the two of you this time.
Okay, then in that case, I'll skip it.
And Clippy is going to reach into her backpack and pull out the book,
Mm-hmm.
and she's going to hand it to you, Tarmac. A peace offering. For now.
Tarmac takes the book and just puts it on the table in front of him and wraps it up in as many layers of cloth as he can have and keeps it there in plain sight in front of him.
When you think we're in a better situation that warrants the time to study this, let me know.
You do notice as the book sits there for a little bit, the colors in the fabric she wrapped in eventually just become slightly more vibrant.
Spicy.
Interesting.
Tarmac's just gonna keep his eye on it, but after this conversation, Tarmac is going to sort of aggressively like shake Clippius's hand, sort of grab it and throw his other hand on there as like, thank God you're reasonable. Thank the gods you're reasonable. And that's it from Tarmac.
All right. Anyone else gonna say something? Because Irina's sitting there drinking. It seems like she's thinking about something, but she wants to let you.
I want to go talk to her, but I figured I'll let other people do stuff first if they wanted to do anything.
Kavir just going straight up to his room.
Tarmac is too embarrassed by how this went to talk to Irina. And I guess Areta will talk to her.
Well, before yeah, unless you guys have, I just meant if there's any other inner character things you want to have, because before anyone could say anything to her, Irina, she kind of puts down her glass. She's like, I'm genuinely tired. I'm sick of being such a burden to all of you. What? And I do want to be able to help more. Tarmac, I appreciate it, but I don't think staying entirely out of danger is feasible here. What can I do to help all of you more in combat or when things go wrong? I do what I can in towns to try and gather information, but I just feel so useless whenever anything else goes wrong. I need you guys to teach me. I need to learn something I can do. I have better armor than most of you. I have a weapon. I just have never had much of a chance to learn how to use it. Apparently,
I'm not much help on the weapons side, but as for everything else, I am willing to devote my full time to helping you. If you so wish to continue with those studies.
Maybe I should see if I can get one of those patrons you all keep talking about.
God, no.
Well, no.
Nature magic is technically patronless magic, right? No.
What did you say?
Nature magic, like
yeah,
it's not really.
Irina, the
But
way I
again,
see
there are
it,
still patrons of the woods.
Yeah.
the most important thing to making an impact is being careful and knowing your opportunity. And I can help you with that. Seems like you're gonna spend most of your life fighting against people that are stronger than you. And when that's what you're doing, a little bit of stealth and a little bit of cunning, I think, are very helpful.
Certainly wouldn't hurt.
She nods. She's like, all right.
I love that this is like all of us arguing of being like, no, you should be my apprentice.
Now, see, Clopius is like, you should be my apprentice, but what I'm going to teach you might take 10 years, and we don't got that time.
Yeah.
Teach you how to
Want to
talk
go
to plants.
patron shopping?
And then there's Maurice. Hey, I could take you to Patron Mart.
Oh my god.
Maximum power, minimal time investment.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Become
Does
a
Hadar
warlock
have
today.
grievances against advertising for other patrons?
It's a bit of a non-compete agreement. But yeah, we'll
Oh, what
discuss.
happened last time? That was broken.
We will we'll discuss the specifics of what happens with Irina out of character, like in between
Yeah.
sessions. But yeah,
Oh,
yes.
if this discussion is kind of happening and like the whole what will we do with Irina's career, Elpis is going to probably grab a drink and sit next to Irina, even though she will never fucking drink it. It just
Everyone else has one. You
Everyone
don't
else
want to
has
feel
one.
left out.
Yeah. And I just kind of gently nudge her, like, "Are you okay?"
I don't think anyone here is okay right now.
She kind of shakes off, plucks out a charred leaf, and then just kind of puts it on the counter. And then, are you all right after seeing someone blow up?
I mean, I've never seen anyone blow up before, but unfortunately, this isn't the first person I've seen die.
He seemed to almost treat you like family.
I still need to think about that whole thing. Apparently, I'm his sister. At least that's what he claimed. I just hope this is the last week. I just hope he stays dead this time. I don't want to have to deal with anything like that again. Or that. What the hell was that was attacking Tarmac? And
I was gonna
Arena.
ask you about that.
What the hell is that thing?
I do kind of produce the kind of wet clump of ash that I picked up from the fountain.
Ugh.
And it's like, I mean, maybe someone in Crest might know. I don't know, but I kind of brush it off. I just want you to be, doing okay. Isaac seemed like not the best brother, even if you did know him.
Yes, presumably not. Thank you, all of you, for standing up for me so much. I do sincerely appreciate it. I realize you now have all almost died several times on my behalf, and I really wish there was more I could do to thank you all for this or to return the favor. But guess we'll just have to
I
see what
can
we
only
can.
speak for myself, but I'm just happy to help.
Sentiment that certainly seems rare enough here.
A lot of people want to seem to hurt you, and I just don't think that's such. I don't think this is a good environment for someone like you.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Everyone wants to hit me.
Also, that a lot of people want to control you.
But why? I don't have anything to offer anyone.
I mean, they certainly think that you do, and that's probably enough.
I suppose.
God wants you. Fortunately, that means you've got power over him in the worst possible sense.
Now that is something I'm not looking forward to dealing with.
Good. If our job goes well, it means you never have to deal with him. And Tarmac sort of looks like... Tarmac looks genuinely like sort of ashamed as he says this, and he says like, we will do, and we're gonna do a better job in the future.
I appreciate
Sort of people with high enough insight can tell that this sort of really, the way that this particular situation played out hit Tarmac in the professional pride area.
Well,
I kind of raise my glass to not having to deal with anything like this in the future.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
This is gonna get shit faced now.
Same
Yeah.
with
Yeah. It's Muriel pops her head in to say something to all of you, sees the situation, and it's like, I'll leave you to. Do you guys need any? I'm gonna bring you some more food. And you notice at a
It's
certain point,
appreciated.
some rolls, some like blankets and pillows appear in the corner of the room just in case.
Clippius is gonna wander over to Maurice. Maurice,
Hello, Clipface.
was
Are we gonna go to the dinner?
oh, that's a more serious conversation than I thought we were gonna have.
Oh. What did you want to talk about?
I was gonna ask why you said that I was hot earlier. I was gonna let you know I'm not interested. But thank you.
It, it was the angle, and it was the situation. I just said what came to my
Listen,
mind.
you're great. I just got a lot of stuff going on.
Same.
Like permanently.
Yeah.
I've got permanent stuff going on.
Yeah.
I'm busy.
Yeah.
But I didn't tell you when the plans were for. I'm permanently busy.
Oh, you want me to come over in 2 months? Sorry, I have diarrhea that day.
Yeah, exactly.
I've scheduled my diarrhea.
I can do that
see a
through the
shower for
medium of
2 years.
cheese.
I wasn't expressing
Mr. Rock.
interest in you. I was complimenting your ability.
Thank you. You're very... And she's gonna, like, reach out and, like, put her hand on your shoulder, partially to steady yourself because she was about to fall over.
Mm-hmm.
You're very good, too.
Yeah.
And she's just gonna kind of, like, fall forward and hug you a little bit.
Yeah. Are you unconscious now? Or can you still speak?
She can still speak, but she's gonna kind of lay down now.
Yeah.
She's not a very big person, and alcohol hits her fast.
Yeah.
Tarmac also does not drink a lot. He's gonna go knock on Cuvier's door.
There is no answer. And it is locked.
Tarmac is going to attempt to yell at the door. Thank you for healing me, and I hate your guts. And then he's gonna walk away.
Who's still awake downstairs?
Irina's
Tarmac
still
heads back downstairs after this.
Irina's still awake, but now quite drunk.
Yeah.
Albus has
I don't know how
a
drunk
touch.
Loretta is, but she's still awake and she's kind of sitting and thinking about something.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna go to the dinner?
There's a dinner. Oh.
It would be very rude not to.
Personally, I don't want to go anywhere fucking near that place.
Irina speaks up in a fairly small voice. She's just like, I'm just afraid of what he might do if we don't go.
Who?
We have to go.
What dinner? Wait, what? I'm lost.
Head honcho, he invited us to dinner.
The Baron?
Oh, no. The
Oh.
other head honcho.
Yeah.
Wait, is that tonight?
No.
No.
It's
Not
like
tonight, right?
3 days.
Like, a couple days out.
Oh,
Yeah.
3 days. Who knows if we're even gonna be fucking alive by then at this rate?
I'm just taking it a day at a time.
Yeah. Well,
Who
I'm
knows?
just saying it would
Maybe
be
we'll
nice.
be out of here by then.
Yeah, I'm just thinking it would be nice to go.
Yeah, maybe your book's gonna fucking transport us out, yeah?
You got a better idea?
No! And that sucks.
Yeah, that's part of why I want to go. Go to dinner
Strahd?
with the guy that runs the whole place and ask him if we can leave.
He's the one that made it so that no one can leave.
But
Or
we never
he's...
asked him if we could.
I am pretty sure that that people have already thought of and tried that, man.
Yeah, the Maurice, I respect it.
You think he
It's
invites
always...
everyone to dinner?
The problem is that we're only tentatively allowed to be here. And if we don't go, he may revoke his permission.
No, yeah, we're going. But we don't have to be happy about it. I'm gonna pretend to be happy about it. No, that's suspicious. I'm gonna pretend to be neutral about it. Yeah?
All will be well.
What do ghosts look like?
People, but worse. And also, you've seen them, Clippius. You weren't there.
Yeah, but I feel like you see them better.
I don't want to. They just look spooky. They look like they're... It's like you look at them and you know that they're dead. They just look like people, right? But somehow, it's like the information is just there. That's a dead person, you know? And I don't know what it is.
Clippius. Here's a little note that's been on my sheet forever, and I've never brought this up. But now that Clippius is drunk off her ass, it's the appropriate time to do so. Clippius is gonna pull out her spell book, and she's gonna flip to the back of it. She's gonna go, you should see this. And in the back of her spell book, there's a good like 20 pages that are just blank that you can tell are a different kind of paper that's more used for writing rather than actual copying down of spells. And it is full of absolutely horrible drawings. Like somebody who just does not have very good artistic ability, which is really funny because if you go to the front of the book, like the spell book is like immaculately done and like all the angles are perfect and like everything's awesome. And then you get to the back and it's just like drunk doodles.
What are they drawings of?
Different things we've come across.
Holy shit, Clippius. This looks absolutely fucking terrible.
I know, right? It's great.
Oh, man. Elpis, look at this. I grab the spellbook and I hold it up to Elpis.
You see an absolutely distorted looking human being, and I'm going to point out and go, that's Tarmac.
That is me.
That, yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, most people kind of look similar. But yeah, that tracks. I can
There's
see
a
that.
little like fake like ghost with like a sheet over it behind him.
Oh my god, that's so cute. Whoa. I am probably like if I maybe DM. Yeah. If Mira kind of pops in, could I just kind of ask if they have any like wood carving or like just any woodworking kit that they have, any like elements that they have, just to kind of clean myself off. See if I can find a new place to kind of carve
Am I
stuff.
cosplaying right?
Hell yeah.
They're like, yeah, we have some. Yeah, they get you some stuff.
Thank you. And I'll kind of from like memory, looking at Clippius' sketchbook, I'm just going to carve out the very badly drawn figure of Tarmac into like my inner forearm. Just gonna show it to Clippius.
This is the kind of person to get your name tattooed on them after meeting you at the bar for the first time.
You're completely sober, aren't you, Elpis?
Yes. I can't get drunk. I don't think so.
Sans get drunk?
I have tried to someone tried to make me do I think it was called a keg stand. I did that once. I drank the entire thing, but yeah, it wasn't pretty. I can't hold apparently there's a limit to how much liquid I can carry at any given time.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, I think my next batch of my next batch of probes definitely came out funny smelling.
You guys
Oh,
think we're gonna get out of here?
No,
I think so.
we're gonna all die here.
I kind of think we're gonna make it.
Hey, Areta.
Irina's like, I can't even imagine getting out of here. I don't know what anything else is like.
Oh, you'll love it.
Oh, the outside world. To be clear, when I said we're all gonna die here, I meant us. You're gonna make it out, Irina.
I appreciate the optimism.
That's just how it
I
fucking goes.
appreciate the optimism.
No, that's not optimism. That's just a fact. That's just how this shit goes. I've seen it play out a million times, trust me. I wish I could get out, you know? I don't want to die. But I don't deserve to live either, you know?
Sarmak,
Wait,
if you die,
been...
you can haunt me.
Cormac, have you been here before?
Oh, God, no. I just live the normal life out there in the real world, which is way better than this place, Elpis. You'll love it.
I mean, yeah, I'm not from here either. I came here with
Oh, sorry, that was a
think-
little racist of me, huh?
I don't know if you can be racist towards people like me. Remember
The
remember
internalized racism.
can you Tarmac, do you remember the have you seen anyone else like not me, like anyone else from like outside of this group, like that came from outside?
In here?
Yeah. Have you met other people?
Gary, have we met anyone? I think there's a decent amount of people that came from outside, right? But not common.
No.
Like, but there have
You
been a
haven't
few.
met anyone that has made
No
themselves.
one.
You've heard of you. Nobody you have met. You
Okay,
have
but-
heard of people coming in and out. You know other people have come here before.
Okay.
And you
We
saw a bunch
did,
of
right?
ghosts of people that died that were from outside of here on a march to the castle. But you haven't, and I guess some of the Vistani that you've met have traveled in and out of the Barovia, but you haven't actually met anyone that you know for sure was from outside.
No one
We met the
was
one caster,
alive.
the one wizard, right?
You did not meet. You heard.
The not
Oh
the one that Clippius
yeah.
met before, but Clippius knew the other person.
So yes, actually, no, you did see someone that Clippius knew. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, if people came in, and there must be people who got out. So I'm sure we'll be able to make it. I think. I wonder if I wonder if he also made it out. Remember the gun conversation that we had? Like the book is the gun, but not really.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a gun. He was really. I think he came in here with me. I don't remember how we met, but he was nice. He's had a lot of vaguely gestures. He had a lot of like little like gadgets, I think he called them. It's just, yeah. Hopefully we we might be able to hopefully find him in Crest. Hope he's doing okay.
I appreciate the optimism, and that's a good piece of information.
Yeah.
But
I was hoping that you guys met him or something. Maybe like you heard of him. What was it? Something Feather? I don't know.
oh God. Sorry. What? Say that one more time.
He was called something Feather.
Was it a color?
Maybe. He didn't look like a bird.
Was it black feather?
Maybe, yeah. Batman. Yeah, he was really nice. He had some really interesting stuff. He tried to steal my leg, but
Carmack stands up and says, "I'm going to fucking bed," and then he's going to walk to bed.
Good night.
He's gone. He's out.
Did I
If
say
you
By
go
this
out in the
time,
hallway,
Loretta is also already gone.
if you go out in the hallway, you find Clypeus, who I think is being followed by Maurice, who has slugged her way out into the hallway and is currently at the base of Cuvier's door going, Cuvier.
Tarmac is going to sit down next to Clypeus and attempt to harmonize the Cuviers.
I join this.
Jesus Christ, you all are menaces.
This fucking carol, like this is the most fucked up caroling that Cuvier's ever seen.
The drunks are out caroling again.
All right, 3,
You're muted, Melly.
1, Cuvier. Oh, come on, guys.
I like the
3,
best part of all of this is Cuvier just wanted to completely isolate. He has earplugs in. He can't hear anything right now.
Clypeus will stay there the rest of the night until she passes out,
Tarmac's gonna pass
which
out.
is probably not long.
Tarmac is literally gonna pass out there leaning on Clypeus.
I leave them in the hallway.
And just go to bed.
And I go check downstairs if anyone is still there.
Probably. Were you looking? Did you want to talk to anyone in particular?
No one has spoken to Aretta this entire time.
Well,
Oh yeah, I think you were trying to say something to Aretta, and then you got distracted by Batman.
Yeah.
Irina is gonna sit next to you then as well, Aretta, and see if.
I
Maurice,
said I was already going to go to bed.
Oh, you already went to bed? Okay, never mind then.
Yeah.
I was gonna see if Elpis is awake because I am
Aretta,
one of
you
the
probably
people
would have
that.
heard us all yelling Clypeus. All right, sorry,
Cuvier.
fucking Cuvier.
So, you guys, we're probably going to end the session soon. And I'll reveal what fucking thoughts are going through her head right now. But she is just going to completely be oblivious to that.
Okay.
In her mind is just a bunch of yowling cats out in the alley.
Yeah, I was gonna find Elpis and see if you're still up because I don't sleep
Okay.
very much myself.
I don't sleep much, so she's probably just kind of left Irina and the drunk people alone, just kind of sitting in the corner, kind of wiping myself off from like the char and just making sure everything's okay. Self-care.
Yeah, I saw that you were quite good at wood carving. Have you ever carved dolls?
Sometimes, but it's more or less usually on a flat plane like this. I can try.
Yeah, I
Are you
have
gonna make
this.
one of Irina too?
No, not Irina. I have this picture book I drew myself. It's not. I hope it's good. And I pull out the picture book that I worked on for the past day, where they're just rough sketches of orphans. I was gonna.
That is one of the most terrifying things he could have said there. I just want to make that clear. Maurice just pulled out a sketchbook of sketches of orphans.
Even worse, I think it's like, how do you identify an orphan other than the
He
fact that
draws
you
the dead
know,
parents in the
yeah.
background.
Either he's drawing the dead parents in the background, or it just looks like a picture book of just a bunch of random kids.
The
Either
label
way.
orphan 1 through 17.
Mhm.
I mean, you know what? Elvis really isn't gonna. I don't think she's in a place to question these things. It's like, oh, are they? I didn't know you had these many kids.
They're from the orphanage. I have visited them before. I was hoping to make some dolls, or you said you work on a flat plane. Just anything. I just feel like Blinsky has been quite shaken lately, and I feel he's lost his inspiration. I wanted to potentially give him a gift of peace.
Yeah. Do you? So do you want dolls that look like them, or dolls for these kids?
Dolls that look like them so that I could give them to Blinsky, because I feel like I am partially responsible for his recent traumatic events.
You know what? Yeah, I think that'll be a really nice gesture.
Mm-hmm.
Probably tomorrow people are just gonna be recovering, so I'll see if I can get some good quality wood.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can make some things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't done this in a while, but I should be somewhat okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'll leave the picture book with you.
Yeah,
And
these
then
are really nice drawings, and I kind of show the carving that I did from Clipius's book. It's like,
who's that?
this is Tarmac. I kind of angle it so it actually does look more like Tarmac. It's upside down.
Mm. Yeah. He looks rough.
Tarmac usually looks rough.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, we did good today.
He did good.
I
I'm
can
just
be
trying to make peace before we, if seems like we're gonna leave this area sometime soon.
I'll be happy to help.
Mhm.
Kind of give Maurice a kind of hesitant shoulder pat.
Mhm.
And just kind of go to like studying the sketches, see if I can like figure out how to carve these.
Yeah.
Wait, has Elpis acquired Clippius's spellbook?
Oh no, it's
Maurice's orphan
Okay.
it's
sketches.
Maurice's.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, Maurice's Book of Orphans.
It's so cursed. I love it. Like,
Are you
who
going to
needs haunted
eat them?
trinkets?
Yeah.
He can't. They're too big.
They're too big.
Let's go.
So one of my flaws is I can't trust others to make good decisions.
Okay.
And we have a history as a party now. This is, I think, the second or third time where Areta has attempted to make peace with something of a non-humanoid variety, where we have killed them in cold blood. Unfortunately, I think this means Areta
That was
has
not cold blood.
basically dead set on going through the werewolf situation alone.
Okay. Yeah.
Because if her husband is a werewolf, the party's going to kill them.
I could see how you would easily draw that conclusion. I think that makes sense.
After this, I think I'm going to need help trying to find a reason that we don't end up doing that, because I think that is literally just me killing off Areta. But
We will.
at the same time, I don't see any reason why I wouldn't.
You and I can chat about that more, and I'll give it some thought. Well, I think that's an excellent ending point.